recording, and then I'll go ahead and do the recap before we get into the flashback thing Gombo's going to do for his character.
Or are we just going to do one?
One per week.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Homework.
Yeah, we're only going to do it one per week, so that way it spaces it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured it out like the day after.
Yeah, I'm doing this in lieu of like questions and stuff for the next few weeks. It also helps give your character some development that I might have missed, or kind of give them some kind of whatever you want to give them. But last time we were here, you had stepped your way through the portal of the Runeforge. Immediately greeted by a section of like a rounded room that had 7 statues, as well as 7 paths in addition to the one you came in. You identified each one as different Runelords through previous study that you had made, and elected to first foray through the Path of Greed, marked by the statue of Karzog. Upon arriving, you were almost hit by a spring-loaded door trap, proceeded to walk through some green mist where Emmanuel and his bear disappeared. Pledrum died to some golems that were activated when you started exploring. Before dying and being reborn, you found Emmanuel as a fish. Well, you found Dose as a fish, and then Emmanuel as a fish. You were able to fix them before coming through the paths, finding some fabrication rooms for basic fabrication materials, as well as coming into this room where you found a man that seemed to be made of mithril being protected by an iron golem. Some defeating of the golem later, Pledrum dominated this creature, and we left off there. So before we get into the nitty-gritty, Gombo, if you would like to take it away for your scene.
All right. Quick drink of liquid to buy time. If you ever wonder why politicians do awkward laughing, it's because they're thinking of what to say. All right. So this would have happened several years ago, maybe a decade before Gork met Pledrum. Gork doesn't actually keep track of his age because he considers it unimportant. That's why my character sheet is just a question mark. But he's a dwarf, so he can live for a while. This was a period in Gork's life when he was living separate from his family. He loves them, but they're very much, bears are solitary creatures. They wander off for a month or two at a time, especially as it is right now, where it's coming out of winter. Now, I imagine Vrisia is far enough north that it gets snow in the wintertime.
Oh, yeah, they definitely get snow.
Yeah, so this is maybe like a month after the first thaw, so the snow is coming off the trees and everything like that. There's still a chill in the air, but it's much more livable. We see Gork kind of emerging from whatever den or cave mounted up on a cliffside that he's been using as his mainstay. And remember, this is before Gork got, air quotes, civilized, so he's a just completely naked dwarf. Gork as a person is always been self-conscious by the fact, by bear standards, he has very little body hair, but by anyone else's standards, he's a very hairy little man. And he looks out over the forest, takes a deep inhale of best through his nose, and he goes wandering off into the forest in the morning light. At this period in Gork's life, he never puts much thought into what form he is in. So as he moves about the forest, he freely shifts between dwarf, werebear, and bear form without really thinking about it. It's usually just a case of, I want to get that thing up on the high tree branch. Suddenly he's a bear. I think it's a certain degree of bodily freedom that we as single-formed humans in real life couldn't completely comprehend, but it's how he lives.
Speak for yourself.
Yes, I'm sorry. I forgot that Cope is in fact a ghost in the internet and therefore exists everywhere at once.
Take many forms. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, that's right. If you have a Wi-Fi enabled sex toy, Cope is there.
I've made love.
We need to have art commissioned of all of us sitting at our desk, but then Cope is just like one of those robots from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, perfect. The hat and everything. As Gork goes down to the river to catch his morning fish, as he usually does, he sees that there is black smoke rising from the edge of the forest, which definitely means there's an active fire. It's too early for forest fire season, so that means someone's starting some shit. So he groans, letting his partially eaten fish drop back into the water, and he starts stomping off through the forest. He eventually comes to a small campsite with two wagons on the edge of the forest. One of the wagons is actually just a cage on wheels, and he sees a group of about 5 orcs that we would know would be from the east, from Balzac's Hold, which is the all-orc place. If you ever get curious for a wiki deep dive, I would recommend looking that up, because that place is gnarly. So there's just a bunch of green dudes kicking the shit.
Isn't it close to like the Holds of Belkson and all that stuff?
Yeah, the Hold of Belkson. I might have pronounced that wrong. Yeah, it's the Hold of Belkson. It's the orc place.
Yeah.
It's just a shit ton of orcs that kick the shit out of each other. They literally have 2 seasons. The season where we don't fight and the season where we fight.
Oh, they got to bring up them orc numbers before they fight again.
Yeah, the no fight season is because it is logistically bad to fight during that time. So that's when they do diplomacy.
Yeah. I played the beginning of Giant Slayer, so I'm familiar.
I love those green bastards. Anyway.
Not much of a spoiler. The beginning of that one takes place right on the border between like human civilization and the Holds of Belsk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is actually not too far from where this flashback is happening, because that's the Holds of Belkson are the entire eastern border of Varesia, separating them from Udislav. Man, if I only knew real life stuff as well as I know this world.
Right.
Anyway, Gork, squatting in the bushes, sees these orcs. They've lopped down a few trees, and they have like an overly large bonfire. They have a couple deer that they've killed, and there is one that they have like tied to a post, and they're like making a game of throwing spears at it as it just can't escape because it's got like a hooked barb in it. And Gork in general, not too fond of 2 legs muscling into his territory. So he decides he's going to do something about that. From the orcs' perspectives, there's a growling and rustling sound coming from the bushes before a dwarf-sized werebear comes at them. They managed to get off a few javelins, but they're not silver, so they more or less just bounce off of Gork's hide until the lead one comes up with a great axe and brings it down on Gork's shoulder. But the blade that's rusty cracks on his shoulder, and Gork just reaches up with a bear-clawed hand and rips out his throat. What follows is just the easy systematic slaughter of 5 orcs. If you look up the default orc stats, this is very much possible for like a level 8 orc Gork to do. And as he is finishing up the last of the gore off of his claws, he hears a small whimper sound, and he looks over, still very much in werebear form, to the cage cart, where there is a single young tiefling girl, maybe like 7 years old, and she's just like fully flattened into the corner of the cage, wide-eyed with fear, because from her perspective, there's a humanoid bear monster with gore dripping from its talons and fangs, just iron bars separating. Gork looks at this young tiefling and looks down, and she's clutching close to her chest her prehensile tail, which she's holding with one hand, and a very beat up looking teddy bear. Ushering a low growl Gork stomps off and searches the orcs' camp, finding several furs that was used for warmth in the winter chill, and what he imagines what would pass for two-leg food, which is probably moldy bread. Wraps the bread in the furs, and he goes over to the cage. The young girl watching him the entire time, and he just sunders the lock off, which the girl yelps because she's assuming that she's about to be eaten. And he just throws the bundles of fur and bread in on the cage at her feet, leaves the door open, and then points in a direction that he knows is a village. And then he just wanders back into the forest. A little while later, we see Gork back in dwarf form. He's sitting up on a high rock, looking out over the edge of the forest with the snowy plains, enjoying just the sights and the view of the river. We see he brings up a severed orc arm and just takes a bite from it, chews it slowly, and just goes, spits it out and tosses the arm over his shoulder. And then he sees a small black speck moving over the tundra. That is the young tiefling girl, going vaguely in the direction that he pointed, but he could tell that she is going to be veering off course, because if you're navigating around snow dunes, lots of small alterations to a straight line will eventually take you the opposite direction. And Gork just shrugs, gets up, and turns to go back in the forest. He gets a few steps before he stops and just goes, ugh. So from this girl's perspective, she's moving through the last of the winter snow, which by this point it's melted during the day, but then frozen again at night. So it's less of a soft powder, more of a hard, crunchy, like piles of hail, which is the least fun that snow is ever. And she hears a stomp, 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 stomp of something coming up very quickly behind her, crunching through the snow. And from her perspective, she turns around, and there is just as a naked as the days he's born dwarf just walking up. And it's that type of like determined walk that you get when you're about to do a task that you really don't want to do, but you're just like, fuck it, I'm just going to get it done. It's going to be over with, and then I'll move on with my day. It's that kind of walk. Mm-hmm. And she has barely any time to register before he just reaches out, grabs her by the scruff of the collar, and lifts her up with his 20 strength without breaking stride, and just course corrects. And he's holding her like full arms length out to the side, like it's a smelly trash bag that you don't want to touch. And if she's saying anything, he doesn't understand it, because this is before Gork learned Common, I might add. And after a few minutes of walking, he comes to a large crest of the hill and comes to a stop. And before she can question what's happening, he just fully throws her, and she flies through the air and lands completely in a snowdrift head first, like feet sticking straight out. And when she pulls herself back, he's just gone, but there is a party of human hunters that were hunting a rabbit nearby that see her and rush over to her. We then return to Gork. The sun is beginning its descent down. He spent his full day doing this, and he can finally relax. And he's passing back that point where he grabbed the little girl to take her towards the hunters. And he sees, half buried in the snow, is a stuffed teddy bear. And he just keeps walking past it. And if this was a movie, the camera would pan down, and like the background would be out of focus as we were just purely focusing on the little snow-covered teddy bear. And we just see the dark shape of Gork moving back towards the forest. He slows and comes to a stop. And then you just see him hang his head. Like an hour or two later, it's the little girl. She's in a log cabin. She's wrapped in a blanket. She's sitting by a fire in a bedroom by herself. There's a nice soft bed, but she's not on it. It's that sensation that if you've ever had like a really bad living situation for a long time, and then you go to maximum comfort, it just feels wrong. So she's just sitting by the fire warming up. And she hears a scrap, bang, boom, as a very large claw is like fussing at the window and undoes the little latch lock on the shutters. And then they just kind of get pushed open. And at this point, she's just too exhausted from her ordeal to even make a sound. She watches in near confusion as a giant dire bear head sticks its way in through the window. And in case you guys didn't know, bears, their lips are not fused to their gums like humans, so they're like horses where they can operate independently with their muscles. And this bear's got her teddy bear just in between its lips by the foot, and just leans in through the window, apparently not seeing her there, and just plops it on the table at the foot of the bed, and it pulls halfway out where it stops. The bear sticks its head back in and just gently rights the bear so it looks like it's sitting down in a nice fashion, and then withdraws, and a claw reaches in to do what Gork probably thinks is subtly closing the windows, but it definitely slams and makes a loud noise. And the girl goes to the window and looks out through them, and she sees the figure of the large bear as it's moving through the silent sleeping town with that horrible snapping, cracking sound that Gork does whenever he transforms, shift from a bear to a werebear to a dwarf. All three forms that she's seen. As he wanders back towards the forest, he returns to the cave that he started the day in. He sits down and he looks at the snow-dappled forest with the stars high in the sky, completely free of light pollution. Takes a deep intake of breath through his nose and gives a sigh of contentment, like finally everything's right in the world.
And scene.
And scene. Hope that wasn't too long, but no dialogue.
I liked it.
It's
I half
also very
expected him to
no
open
dialogue.
the door or open the window to give the bear back, and the girl would just look up and all of a sudden just get hit in the head with the teddy bear, and he just throws it.
That would have been funnier. But
she's like, "Funk."
Gork and his heart of gold.
And hey, softball the future character backstory there for you. Just saying.
I mean, that's always nice to set things up if people wish to do things like that. So
Teaching the werebear.
also, just don't give it to Loki, because then he'll have another character with a teddy bear, and we all know what happened last time.
Yep.
Too late, I've already got plans. It's gonna be tragic.
Yeah, look, you did
Turns
the
out
worst.
those orcs locked that girl up for a good fucking reason. Is all I'm gonna say.
But yeah, we find ourselves back in this room, and it is exactly how I described it. You were all surrounding this man who is now just kind of glassy-eyed and looking over at Pledrum for instruction.
Well, we should be very adamant to know what he meant by another white one. If there was another lizard folk that had come here or not.
Benjamin, he should be very mithril about it.
Shut up, you.
No, he mithril, I adamant.
Oh.
I imagine we're like all fucking sitting down at this point.
Yeah.
Like in a fucking circle.
You,
All right, guys. How do you feel?
Barely alive.
he would look to Pledrum if Reese were to ask him about the other white ones or whatever. They would first look to Pledrum to get acknowledgement of whether he would be permitted to speak, because Pledrum is in control.
Questions Reese has truthfully.
Yeah, and this is just to establish that anything that he is asked, it goes through Pledrum, but we don't have to like act that out every time. But
Yeah.
it's very much like he looks at Pledrum for any cue.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you ask them that, he kind of just turns over to Reese. He's like, Jordy Mendes has some lizard folk at his disposal in addition to his other less or more planar creations over in the festering maze.
Saw it in, what was it, the festering one? No, Which one is the festering one? I mean, we have necromancy, probably the festering one.
If you ask him which one would be considered the festering one, he would inform you that it's the sloth one.
Mm. Yeah, I suppose that works
Was that
too.
Zutha?
That was Kroon. It was
Okay,
the one of
Kroon.
sloth and conjuration.
Hmm. Yes. Next question would probably be, what was he working on here for? I forgot that dude's name too.
For
The
Karzog?
Runelord Karzog, yes.
When you
Yes,
ask
what
him,
was he working for Carsmart?
Show me the Carfax.
So give me a second so I can tell you, because it actually does have that on here. I was originally tasked with researching how to transmute lead into gold and keep it as such permanently. I have since been here when I learned of a Runelords awakening. Karzog contacted me and to prepare to return to him when the time was needed. I have since been looking for a way to escape the Runeforge with my possessions and possibly the possessions of the other wings.
So Karzog's awake. We knew that, but so he's just trying to get out of. So he's just trying to get out of here to get hooked back up with Karzi.
From what he explained, is basically like he was told that he was going to be needed once the when Karzog awoke, having spoken to him through his mind, and then he was trying to figure out a way out.
That might not be a good thing, considering he's apparently either the leader or the last of this section. If he doesn't know how to get out.
Do you even know what like Karzog's end game is? I think that sounds as a no.
Probably world domination. It's always world domination.
Yeah, no, I mean like how though? And I'm saying this in character. Even I can't punch that many people to make the entire world do what you want. Got like a big weapon or something, or
Are you asking him?
I'm submitting this to the group.
Okay.
Because currently that guy's only told to answer Rish's questions, not mine.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is like we can establish that he's told to answer everyone's questions. After that point, I just wanted to establish the whole pledrum as being the proxy of everything.
Well, currently, I guess Anime and Mithril Nuts here is part of the group, so I guess I did ask him that.
Yep. He does indeed plan to conquer the world once again and restart the lost civilization of Thassalon. Well, he wouldn't know if it was lost, but you know, that's me just out of context. He has many giants at his disposal. And those that aren't under his command, he can force under his command through the use of many cauldrons that can possess them. He also has at his disposal several dragons as well as untold other things that I'm not privy to.
Guess that is the definition of untold. He didn't tell him. Sorry, that's just like a joke. Like every time there's a bestiary or something, and there's a monster called the Unspeakable Horror, and then there's a picture of it, I'm like, well, it's pretty speakable then.
Well, I mean, it's not unwritable or undrawable. It's just unspeakable.
Yes, if I have you guys encounter unspeakable horrors, it should just be a big black box that says censored.
Just dropping the missing numb Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's
Oh god,
horrible.
it's
You
the
guys have to take my word for it.
No, we're in the dwarf game. Oh god, it's the unspeakable horror, and we all just turn in his thrum, just going commando.
He's all rock skin now. He's always commando now.
and rock hard.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody looks at him. He says, "Don't say a word."
Doesn't actually have a junk. It just kind of leaks out. His
Why are all the rocks on his lower half pixelated?
That's a really small pixelated spot.
Shut up! It's cold in here.
I lost the powers to warn myself ages ago.
You know how cold the bottom of this ocean is?
You know, I'm just constantly peeing on myself in this rock suit.
It would be harder to describe the parts of me that aren't pruned right now. Where is Karzan?
He is atop the mountains of Mar Massif in his home that is, give me a second, Zinshalast. Which you already did know about Zinshalast. You just don't know how to get there.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say Gork forgot because that's not his forte.
So that's fine, but those who would remember.
Gork's
It
very
is
much
definitely
like
something
me,
you
where
knew about. You knew about the city, you knew about Mar Massif, but you don't know exactly how to get there.
Gork's
But
a lot
that's
like me, where it's all about landmarks, not street names.
Yes, they are. What is he like?
Like, what does he like, or what is he like?
What is he like? What is his personality, demeanor? Quick to anger? Arrogant?
When you asked him that, he's like, I have not spoken to Master Kalarzog personally, other than what the communique that he has sent me recently. Though, if I were to put a word to it, humble is not one of them.
Yeah, he is Runelord of Greed.
Yeah. He is very self-assured and, for lack of a better term, sure of himself is how he would describe it.
And if that, out of character here, if that's the Runelord of Greed, could you imagine what the Runelord of Pride is like? The world begun when I was born. It didn't exist before then. The sun doesn't rise in the morning. It rises when I wake up, so I don't need to see. Guess we could ask how to get to the what's her Jimmy on top of the map. Who's a what's it?
Yeah, if you ask him that, he would actually tell you that in order to reach Zinshalast by traversing towards Mar Massif, you must go and follow the river Ava, and it leads directly into Zinshalast.
Does the river Ava ring any bells for us? Because we don't have like a map of Vrisia or anything right now.
Pledrum was like a nomad, so
Yeah. So the river Ava does ring a bell to you. It is actually not a hard location to find.
He looks over at Lucilla, who's actually circling it on a map. Can you tell us what's down each of the corridors?
He would inform you of each wing, which I will go through my notes so I can tell you properly.
Yep, fair.
The one that has been mostly destroyed is the Abjurant Halls. It was we confronted them when they tried to take control of the Runeforge. the ravenous crypts are home to Azaven the Lich. The iron cages of lust are home to Delavine and her daughters. The shimmering veils are home to Raxares and his clones. The festering maze is home to Jordi Mandis with his demons and a small tribe of lizard folk. The halls of wrath are led by High Lady Athroxis. And I think that is it. Yeah.
Shifting gears, I'm reminded of the sword we found. Does he know anything about Shalom, Sword of Greed?
Yeah.
When you ask him about that, he's like, it was one of the 7 swords of Thassalon that were constructed in honor of the Runelords. They were weapons of untold power, though I have not seen it myself.
Is there any indication on how they could be unmade?
The only way of unmaking them, I believe, lies with the Runelords they are tied to. Beyond that, I do not know.
All right. Who are you?
When you ask that, he's like, I am, and let me get his full name real quick. He's going through all kinds of tabs, and my cat will not fucking leave me alone.
They tend not to.
They just don't want to leave you alone when you're actually busy. Is what the issue is.
Oh yeah, if you want to like hold them or something, it's like no.
Or even just pet them. They want to fuck right off. He's like, my name is Orticon. I am the remaining mage here in the Vault of Greed.
How long have you been here, or how long have you been doing that job?
He thinks like memory, hard memory. Don't remember. When I came here, Thassalon was at its prime. Years don't recall, don't remember.
No,
Can't
remaining begs the obvious follow-up. What happened to the others?
They were trying my patience. They were messing with my research. They had to be disposed of. So I took it upon myself to remove the troublesome ones, which became all of them.
So the character he said the other ones that were in the other halls?
In this wing.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, he said he was the remaining mage of the Greed Chambers. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Imagine that, he couldn't share his toys.
Yeah, and the entire time, I'm not doing a good job of describing it like through my voice, but when he's ever recalling anything, like anytime he says anything, he can give you basically like an encyclopedic description of anything he knows. But if you ask him anything like abstract at all, he seems to have trouble coming up with new thoughts.
You have been alive far too long, my friend.
So what else is deeper in here? Because it's still the one door we haven't been through, and I assume this one behind me just loops around to the other.
The path behind me leads to a hall of statues that is guarded by a what is it called? Guarded by a Nalfeshnikor demon, or Nalfeshni demon. The pig demons.
Big demon.
Beyond there is a pool of elemental arcana. It was developed to recharge magical items, wands, scrolls, items by submerging them in the waters. You can recharge various items.
Hmm. Not sure how you'd recharge a scroll, considering they.
Not a scroll. I didn't mean to say
Right.
scroll.
Yeah.
I meant to say wands, rods, that kind of stuff. Things that have charges.
How does the Runeforge work?
Go to that page real quick because he wouldn't know. He would know how it's.
So we came here for like super evil wizard killing weapons and just kind of poking buttons. Figure. Ask the big question.
Yeah. So do. Sorry, there's lots of different things.
No worries. I understand.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the page right now.
Don't have to apologize.
While the Runeforge itself, he describes as being a method to craft items. They were originally intended to craft magical objects and artifacts at a increased state. They can be used to infuse different portions of the Runeforge itself and fuse the properties into a single item. Each wing of the Runeforge was responsible for different things. And he does recall vaguely that the Halls of Envy had something to do with the quickening of crafting on magical swag, as it is. He doesn't say swag.
Yeah, I figured. He's not
Magical
cool enough for that.
swag.
No, he says swag, and then he conjures a skateboard and does a sick flip.
Yeah.
How do you do, my fellow
There's a
adventurers?
surfboard, idiot.
Oh damn, he's rad.
A silver surfboard.
So this pool that recharges magical items, how does it work?
You take the item and submerge it within the waters, and provided it works, it will either recharge it or not. It is not 100% on the effect of it.
What
Yeah.
do the other ones have?
Just asking more like a fluff explanation of it. Like, how does it imbue this power, and where does it get this power from?
So
Also
they
kind of
basically
cure-
describes that they infused elemental energies into the waters of this pool,
Mhm.
and by immersing the item in the waters, it basically causes the elemental energies that they've infused into the waters to be sucked into the item that is currently absent certain arcane energies to basically funnel and siphon into it.
So I'm kind of curious, as I'm worried there's going to be another trap like the entryway. Actually, yeah, what is that trigger? Because I don't think we have an in-game explanation. We know it's debuffing us and other stuff.
Yeah. When you ask him about the trap, he would inform you that only those that are infused with the nature of this wing can pass through unmarred. Those that are not are subject to its transmutation properties. Those that
That's
have
the
a
two that. Since this is the wing of greed.
yeah, those that are infused with powers that correspond with either greed or a commanding nature. All others can suffer the effects.
Is there any other things set up like that? Any other traps that would affect people not greedy? Hazards, traps or hazards?
I'm just double checking my notes again.
We haven't encountered anything else, but except for the debuff that's still going.
Yeah, which he would, if you would ask him about why you feel like weaker here or not, whether it be like you feel weaker or you feel stronger or not, he would inform you that each wing is enchanted to correspond with certain mental states, and the mental states correspond with you in different ways than he would know because it's all individual. As far as the knowledge goes, he does not know of anything else that would cause any such issue.
So there's still at least the possibility of a demon in this wing. The Nelfishne said was back there.
Yeah, it was. When I said back there, I meant like this way.
Yeah, that's the back there I was referring to.
Yep.
The only door we haven't, well, not only door, but assume it deeper into the complex door rather than.
If since you guys are pretty much done with the other sides, I can just open that door. Yeah, it swings around.
More fountains. Thankfully, we already killed all the statues.
Yep. So, yeah, it's up to you guys what you want to do. If you have more questions for him, if you can think of, or if you want to progress, or if you want to just leave this wing.
So, how do you feel about all this?
I feel whatever you wish me to feel.
Jesus. I mean,
Fantasy Jesus.
Fantasy Jesus.
Do you have the
I feel
ability?
like every fantasy world should have some notable figure named Jesus.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, religious entity, but just one so that it makes sense.
Future character. I'm gonna make a guy named Jesus.
Man, I don't want to play
I'm
Jesus
gonna make
for a third time.
I'm going to make a false priest Jesus.
I don't want to play.
Fine.
I'm glad you're doing it, Richard. I don't want to play Jesus for the third time in this group.
You have to see if there's like a town in Pathfinder you can find that sounds like Nazareth, like Nazareth or something.
You just make one up.
I'd ask if he has the ability to pass through and pass the rest of the denizens of this wing without being harmed.
I can transport myself and one other with this spell. I can do that twice. Otherwise, if anyone has the ability to create wind of any kind, you can dissipate the fog for a number of seconds. Basically, if you have like gust of wind or anything, like literally any kind of wind spell, you can brush it aside pretty quickly.
Rish, look through one of your books.
I imagine you guys are like sorting through this room as you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Where are all of your treasures?
He would, of course, show off the various research books. Reese, if you want to go ahead and roll me an appraise check real quick. There are a lot of different books that are all to do with transmutation. A lot of like lead to gold, and everything else. There's about 10,000 gold worth of research books. Just scattered across the room. If you were to use these books, they would give you any checks you use to make in regard to transmutation or constructs using knowledge arcana or knowledge religion would have a +5 to those rolls. Though you do see a lot of you do see some books about Karzog, though it's quite a extensive read that you'd actually have to sit down and read for a couple hours at least to get any information on.
Oh no, that's Vish's worst nightmare.
I know. Though, while you're looking through the books, you actually do find this guy's spell books, and as you're reading through them, it's very weird. Like you see, like the spells that I listed before that he has, all of the other spells that he has, you would already have with all the spell books you found from Mockmurian.
Yeah, look, I have all these spells too.
Yeah. So, but in addition, though, you notice that all the spells that he has you have a lot of these spells. They should not take up as much space in these spell books as they do. It's almost as if he's made extra formula within them that are redundant and just passive notes that seem to not actually connect to the spell at all. Like he has trouble managing his thoughts, or like has habit of repeating themselves in various ways without realizing it.
He was kind of doing that during the battle. So he'd been crazy a while.
Yeah. Honestly, if you want to go ahead and roll me a knowledge arcana with that +5 you have from these research books, and you can kind of do another roll on what this guy is.
So
+5 on that. 26, 28 then.
Yeah, 28. He definitely tried to infuse himself with the metal and stuff, which probably gave him some kinds of construct qualities. It probably didn't do wonders for his mind. You don't know really much beyond that, but it couldn't have been good for the old noggin.
Mm-hmm.
Gave himself lead poisoning.
This is your brain on drugs.
The benefit was probably the fact that he's been alive for as long as he has.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of also the one of the effects of this place in general? He's not eating and sleeping.
No eating, no sleeping. And you don't, like, you still age. At least from what you can tell. You don't know, you haven't been here long enough to assume. But you have seen things that have been in various states of decay, so.
I don't know. After that disintegrate, I feel quite a bit older.
Yeah, you got hit there pretty hard.
Yeah. Well, do we want to go say hello to the demon, or has anyone got any more questions for the dude? I mean, theoretically, since he's dominated, I think we can use him in combat to our
if you want to
disposal.
have him in combat and just tell him what to do, like, hey, attack this thing. Like, he'll follow the letter of what Pledrum asks him to do.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna. I think this guy's time has come.
He does have items on himself as well that once you've decided what to do with them, you can just snag those.
Also, I do believe we should heal before we go fight a demon.
I would
To be
keep him
honest,
around
like,
in case
I
we.
feel weird about just enslaving this guy to fight for us. He's lived like 1,000,000 years, dude.
But he has so much knowledge. If we encounter a puzzle we can't get through, he may quickly know the way through it.
Yeah, he.
I forget, does this version of the spell give him a daily save, or can we just
I don't
let him
believe
pit
so.
him?
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so either.
No, I think it's
That's
just
the whole-
14-day duration.
Yeah, we could
I
let
think
him
it's,
pit him.
If they get another save, if you do them, ask them to do something truly suicidal, like just kill themselves.
Yeah,
If
I think
remember
there's something like that. But
Because I remember that was the thing with vampiric domination, which was the spell dominate. Because I remember I researched the boundaries of that with Manfred.
To dominate person. By concentrating on the spell as a standard action, you can also receive full sensory input as interpreted by the mind of the subject. If you don't spend at least one round concentrating on the spell each day, the subject receives a new saving throw. But as long as you take the time, you can just be like, hey, I'm thinking of this spell.
Yeah.
Hey, minion. You're still a minion.
And then giving him commands of a dominated creature is a move action.
You know, it does say it's days per level, but you could, in theory, command him to willingly fail the save and you cast it on him again.
Yeah, I was wondering if someone's going to bring that up. I am forgoing that option.
What? You're kidding.
I feel
Duration
like
doesn't overwrite.
I feel like that's an evil alignment thing to do, to be fair.
Also, there's that thing where like they're not actively resisting it, but the mental faculties that they have are still probably trying to push back against it, even though they can't.
The lines between mechanics and narrative.
So what's the consensus in the group? What do we do with him?
I say we heal up while we try to think of more questions.
Do you have magics to heal us?
I am a bear.
I was referring to.
Lucilla's got a couple spell slots, but she's only a level 5 bard.
No, I think he was talking to the stone man.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Let's see. Looking at his stuff,
He's
he
arcane,
does
so
not.
no, not really.
I didn't think so.
They try very hard to keep healing magic divine only.
Yeah,
Bard is one of the few exceptions.
he would inform you of the spells that he has, which are listed up there. He also can inform you that he can turn into a animal or an elemental for a periodic amount of time.
Does he know anything about the demon ahead?
He would, yes. So I'm just gonna give you his items because you guys are gonna loot them anyway, and the spellcrafts you guys have, you're gonna know what they are. There's a staff of mithril might, rod of middle and mineral detection, and 500 gold pieces in gold dust.
Well, I mean, he's nothing if not consistent.
So yeah, he would inform you that it is a Malfeshni demon by the name of Vuvuzeg. It has been bound in place by one of his former leader by the name of Isomandicus. The only way to have freed himself from his binding was to make that man laugh at a joke, make him shriek in fear, and make him cry. And he was able to accomplish 2 of the 3 before he died, but now that the man is dead, he is no longer able to break free from making him shriek. So he is bound into the small room that he is in, that is adjacent to this one.
What do we
Are there
know
any
about that type of
treasures
demon?
Further down?
You can make a knowledge plane to determine what you know about
Lucilla's
Malfeshni.
got you 34 from Lucilla. What she do?
So you would know that they're capable of dispelling some magics, that kind of stuff. If they weren't bound, he'd probably be able to teleport. He is resistant to anything that's not good aligned. Has spell resistance, immune to electricity and poison, resists to a lot more. And generally just a little nasty.
Right, so hit him until he stops.
They're a demon. They're not the nicest things.
Mhm.
Let me look up anything else you might need to know.
Out of character, what are we looking for down this wing? We're trying to figure out how to get out.
Purely out
No.
of character, each wing has some sort of magical power that can be used in an item. So if we
Yeah.
clear out all 4 wings, we can probably combine all 7 things to create some
Yeah.
uber fuck you weapon.
You're trying to figure out how to make a weapon to really fuck with Karzog.
Okay.
And you're
this
also
is the room that recharges it.
possibly
Or if
you're
we-
not
that would
sure
be
what
a,
all the details are.
Good question as to what opposes Karzog. Most directly, if we're trying to make a weapon that can surpass Metal Gear.
Well, if we're trying to make a weapon that can surpass Metal Gear, then we need to go to Wrath next. Because that's the kick the shit out of the evocation one, yeah?
You know with your knowledge roll that Nalfeshnis are usually servants of the Abyss rather than any demon lords. They're very strong and very normally not unique, but solo in terms of what they do. So being bound here is probably not his favorite thing.
Okay, so we throw open the door and offer him a ham sandwich.
Lucilla points out that, if I remember correctly, when demons are destroyed on the material plane, they return to soul stuff and remanifest in the abyss. If anything, you think he'd be happy if we just stabbed him to death. Get him out of here. Out of character, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Can't remember if they remember who they are when they remanifest or if they break down into smaller demons. I can never remember that.
I know devils reform with 100% of their faculties.
I know angels do as well, but they're the lawful ones, so they
Yeah. Lawful ones usually, I know they respawn with 100% of their faculty intact. They just come back to bite you in the ass later if they can get back out.
It's one of the fun parts as a DM of throwing devils or stuff at people is that the party can kill them multiple times and they still just keep going.
Yep.
So what y'all doing? Any more questions, or do you want to kind of just tell them to sit here for a little while you go deal with anything else? Or
Yeah, I think we can probably just park him here for the time being.
come to the ultimate decision before you leave this wing, whether you turn him into a mind slave or you kill him. I can just picture Pledgerum being like, "Attack, mind slave!"
Yeah, I mean, that'd be one way to take care of the damage, just have him go in there and try to punch it to death.
Death by 1,000 cuts. Just open the door. Now go in there and fight the demon to death. Close the door.
So, what do you guys think about all that?
Sounds like we got a lot of punching still to do.
Well, if we need the component from Pool, we have to get by Demon, but would such a weapon be good against Karzog? He's his own thing.
Lucilla speaks up and goes, well, what if it's less of the component from one thing as much as how we can combine multiple from multiple branches of the Runeforge, greater than the sum of its parts type deal?
Could be. Though what if turn out like Gold Sword and try to take over Mind?
Well, hypothetically, if we make it, it should hopefully not turn out like that.
I feel like that doesn't happen.
Newly created magical sword thinks wielder is mother.
That would be great,
Mama.
actually.
I feel like that one might have been the weird result of like maybe someone fell in the pool or something.
Oh man, I desperately want to put that in a game now where you get a magical weapon that speaks into your mind and it just calls you mommy.
No, and then
I
someone
do
else
feel like-
grabs it and it hits them and it just says, "Not the mama."
Not the mama.
No,
You
no,
have to
no,
like tuck it in and read it a story every night.
no. You unsheath the sword, and every time you do, it goes, "Mama Luigi."
No, you just hear that really bad crying from the Yoshi game in Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Of Mario crying as it's just like, yeah, yeah. Just have that on the soundtrack. Just play whenever you lose the weapon. If you get disarmed, just play that.
Yeah, you unsheath the sword and says, "Yeah, let's do this, Daddy." And then the bandits look at you like, "Wait, no, it's not like that."
It's not like that. Please, wait. Why are you running?
And the bandits start running away because they don't want you to touch them with that sword.
Yeah. No, it's not weird. The sword just thinks it's my child. It's not sexual, I swear.
The sword is like, as clean as a sword usually is.
Yeah.
So what you guys doing?
Has to explain it.
So people got some healing going. So make sure to top yourselves off.
Yeah, Emmanuel's getting bored by all the metaphysical and scientific magic talk, so he's just walking around poking at people with a pure wand.
I'm at 163 of 172, so that'll
So
be.
are we gonna go kick a demon?
Level 7, and he's still saying duck.
That's also probably good use for this pool. All those wands you're burning through healing each other.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Pool's not limited uses, yeah.
If you ask me, like, as far as we know, no, we haven't used it. We haven't had many things that need to be recharged.
Just 30 more.
It was an attempt to recreate the Runeforge, though it took on properties of its own. We tried to create our own, and it didn't 100% function the same.
Between you guys and me, I would not try to have fun with this thing.
God, Rich, how many hit points do you have?
So far,
127.
Nice.
I mean,
a mind-altering sword and a man made of stone. I'm just saying it. Like, I really don't think you should fuck around with this stuff too much.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I agree, but at the same time, we came here to find something to use, so we're gonna need to fuck around with something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, fuck around and find out. It can have two meanings.
I agree. We're probably
No,
gonna have.
that's what we do in the Lust Wing, everybody.
I agree.
That's explicitly for fucking around.
Saying like, let's try to use it as least possible.
You mean the sword?
No, he means the stuff that we find here.
The
Yeah.
recharging pool and other miscellaneous things that we don't know of yet.
Okay, so I will go ahead and start it off the initiative tracker with a fix if you guys are progressing,
So it would seem.
since it was on the top of the turn order anyway. So
Just saying, doesn't this thing sound a little bit too good to be true?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So the beast or the demon was back through this door?
yes,
Behind Emmanuel. Now Emmanuel is the demon.
She'll go ahead and let me see what spells I have.
The bear is the
Because I
demon.
imagine all the buffs wore off at this point.
oh yeah, all the time healing, questioning, searching through the room.
So
I imagine.
And
I picture Reach opening the bag of holding and just putting his arm out on the bookshelf and just.
So I'll go ahead
What do you
and
mean? I only did 45 rounds of healing.
use blessed weapon on myself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, gonna put up gravity bow.
Let's go ahead and get ready for this fight.
It'll have to be on your turn, Emmanuel.
Oh, okay, I didn't know we were in
I
charge.
mean, if we want to take a round to cast buffs, you can't do that.
I mean,
Yeah, she'll
Take like 6 rounds.
my bark skin. Let's see, 30. Let me double check here because I have my bark skin potion. Would you say 30 minutes will have elapsed by now?
Yes.
All right, I'll just drink another one then.
Gotcha.
At least 4 minutes of healing there.
Yeah, you guys, if you wanted to say take
Yeah.
1 or 2 rounds to buff up before you open the door, that's fine.
Okay, so she'll
Suppose
use blessed weapon and angelic aspect.
Gotcha.
So,
And then are you opening the door when he's up there, Fixa?
Sweet
Once
protection
everybody
from
looks
evil?
ready.
it's the communal one. that I have memorized.
I'm just gonna assume you move after the 2 rounds of buffs. So
Yeah, purely out of character, I wouldn't go too aggro with the buffs, guys, because it'll be tough. But this isn't like end of dungeon boss tough.
Yeah, but it is a demon.
Yeah, I'm just
so
saying before
may or
everyone
may
fires
not
up all
be.
their resources.
Summoned, given, well, no, it wouldn't be summoned.
so
'cause
effectively,
it's-
you see a huge bitch in that room.
Does he look like a bitch?
Yes,
I imagine we would have moved around a little bit here.
you can adjust yourselves.
I mean, I'll just
Okay.
say I'm behind.
Like werebear in front of the door.
Well, Fix is opening it, so I'm.
So yeah,
directly after.
you would think there's a decently sized hallway here that has the polished wooden planks, and you see covered in jade tiles as it approaches the center of the room. Reflecting lights on the top that illuminate from lanterns from above. You can barely make out some golden statues of various poses on the sides of this hallway, but blocking it is this giant pig demon. And he looks over at you. He's like, "Are you freeing me? Are you come to free me? I can free me, please,
Does
Please?
this
pretty please."
does this creature seem to be in a similar confinement as what we saw in the dam?
Not like it's funneling his health. He has all his health in there, but he is like, you can see that like he's like pressing on the hallway there towards you, but it's like a shimmer that kind of blocks him from moving. He is very much just trapped in this room, squeezing in.
Wait. Maybe let's talk to him.
Like, you can let me out. Promise. I can reward you. Rewards. You like money, huh? You're in this place. You must love money.
Yeah, I don't like him. I'm gonna eat him.
How long have you been here?
So long. And he like looks over a wall. He's like, I keep trying to scratch the days on the wall, but it keeps fixing itself.
Richard, you can tell me. Do I know if you kill a demon, they go back to hell?
The abyss.
This, yeah, whatever.
That's like hell.
Generally, anything other plane would go back to the plane that they are on.
The abyss is hell without the city planning council.
Yeah, essentially.
Well, we certainly can't let you out into our world, but I would have no problem sending you back to the abyss.
You can do that. You have spells to get out of the Runeforge.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, do it. Send me back.
All right, close your eyes and count to 10. Pops my neck.
Wait, something seems fucky here.
I assure you, there's no fucking that's about to happen.
Wait. You're not planning on killing me, are you?
That'll send you back, right?
Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna die in this hellhole. And I will go ahead and bring up his initiative because he sees the writing on the wall.
I assure you, there's no fucking about to happen.
Okay, so
I mean, I know dismissal. I don't have it prepped, but I feel like they would have taken the charge on that either way. So
you've used your movement to move there, fix that, and you have an action if you wish to do anything before your turn's up.
Does it still qualify as flat-footed? Like, would I be able to move around it?
You cannot. It is taking up the entire. There's that
Okay.
one hallway here that you can get in, and he is blocking everything else.
Then I'll go ahead and use my swift action to smite it.
Gotcha. It definitely takes hold.
How high is the hallway?
The hallway, maybe 10 feet.
Okay, because Gork is 4/4, and if you can fly in lesser angelic aspect, we can probably double stack on that one space, Loki.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Use your action to move in.
yeah. So Was the movement opening the door?
Your movement was stepping over there and opening the door because you can't technically in this system break up movement.
Okay.
So to move over to the door, open it, and then you can use your action to move further in.
Okay. That works. And then I'll
And
use my...
He cannot provoke right now because he has not acted yet. So.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and use my movement to fly up and closer.
Yep. We'll just.
Yep. Yeah, it's even in this dude's spellbook.
Reesh.
Hey, Mitchell, dude, do you have dismissal prepped?
Yes.
Do we want to use that route? We could use that route.
Eh?
Would be a lot less
I'm
painful
a-
for that guy. Good karma.
If you ask him, he's like, I am afraid that will not work on this demon. He has been here too long. This is considered his plan.
Oh, he is going to die in this hellhole.
Damn, it works like that?
Indeed, it does. It has been. Then he starts counting on his fingers again because he can't remember how long he's been alive. Okay. It is your turn, Reach. What you doing?
So the only way we could send him back to the abyss is like to somehow open a portal and like push him in.
Yeah,
Or plane shift, maybe.
Plane shift with him.
possibly.
Another thing I have but don't have prepped.
And it's not like this fight is super time sensitive.
That's true.
Oh, you did aggro him, and you've gone into fight at least. So
I mean, if he promises us enough money, we could come back tomorrow and plane shift him out.
Yeah, she hasn't attacked or anything. You could tell her to stand down. That we have another path.
could use plane shift, take out.
Like, are
but
you
would
voicing
take
this?
time. Yes.
Let's not chop him up. I feel kind of close to this creature as he looks at his giant bear companion and looks at the giant pig.
If you bring up the subject of plane shift, you would hear though now fashion. He's like, has the magic's waned so much that is possible?
Look at Silver Dude. Would work.
No, the Runeforge is specifically guarded against extraplanar travel. To get in and out, you must use the one portal in the Halls of Wrath with a tuning fork attuned to this demiplane to leave. And it takes you out of the same portal you came in. Otherwise, travel outside of this demiplane is impossible.
And do you know of any source of this magic?
We have not tried.
It is
You have the
infused
tuning
with the
fork?
entire. The only way to the tuning fork, when you ask him, he's like, "No, I have no knowledge of where a tuning fork might reside. The last one that we had in this wing was taken out of it before the Runeforge was put into this state."
Oh, son of a bitch. We're all stuck here.
Could still try. He did say Magic Wayne. Maybe is through.
Demon, do you have any playing cards?
He looks at he shows you his giant ass hands.
Is there a way around killing this guy? Is what I'm trying to figure out because he's kind of pathetic. He's kind of sad.
Yeah, but that's just the type of thing a demon would do to get you to elicit pity. Also, because, like, sorry, this is purely out of character, but if you plane shifted with him to the abyss, you'll need a moment to cast a spell again to take yourself back. What stops him and all of his demon buddies from just jumping you all there at once?
Listen, Gork, you remember how you felt in the city, and that's how this demon has been feeling for.
I'm gonna say this is my turn because I have no idea what to do.
He's a fish out of water.
One of these days, with one of the Runelords books, I am going to make after 10,000 years, I'm free joke.
The crick in the neck.
Well, I'm going in.
You can just share the space. Yeah, just do that for sharing the space with Afixa because one's up, one's down.
Okay, well, at the end of the day, I'm not going to shed too many tears over killing a demon.
All right. I can just do a single bear claw.
Bear claw, that hits.
All right.
And it is delicious.
Oh, max damage 26.
And your weapon's not good aligned, right?
No, it is cold magic, cold iron magic, and silver.
Okay.
I only get it good aligned if I'm in celestial bear form and I smite, which I am not doing.
Yeah, so it does resist it. His hide does resist it a little bit, but it does go through a lot of it. Emmanuel.
Do we have Bardic buff up?
Not yet.
Okay. He's gonna take a pot shot. Move action.
Let me see what your
Bullseye.
vision looks like, because
Yep.
you're firing through 2 of your allies. You have precise shot, but it'll basically be his squeezing will be negated by your shot, but you're not going against higher AC.
Okay.
Because currently he's
improved
squeezing, so it's pretty easy to hit him. So
Yeah, improved vital strike and gravity bow.
gotcha. That'll definitely hit.
On a plane tomorrow.
All's in pain. Bears, I imagine, staying put because he can't get in anywhere.
Yeah, if Lucilla or Rish would move, he can reach from there. But I'll wait. There's no need to dogpile.
You see a nimbus of like dark light coming off of the demon, but he is going to, let's see. Spell like skill still require casting defensively, correct?
No, spell likes just use the spell as a shorthand for its description, but they are essentially an innate ability, if I understand correctly.
Okay, he is going to try to smack Emmanuel with a feeble mind.
Screw you. Those two are going to kill you before I
You just hit him for 41 damage.
Yeah.
So I need a will save.
All right.
That is a failure. So your intelligence and charisma drop to 1.
A feeble-minded shine tooth.
Yep. And it remains in the state until a heal, limited wish, miracle, or wish spell is used.
How will we tell
hopefully
the
you have-
difference?
Hopefully you have one of those handy. But that's his turn. Pledrum.
Damn. Sorry, Manuel.
He's been a shit on in this wing.
Had it.
You know, the funny part is if he had done that to Gork, it probably wouldn't have made much of a difference outside of the fact that I wouldn't talk anymore.
Yeah.
I'd just be an actual bear.
He was just
All
targeting who he thought was the biggest threat, which was Emmanuel, because you did the most damage so far.
Yeah,
I'm
totally
bringing
lost.
my bardic buff, so everyone can tick that box. And then I am going to cast Dimension Door. Take a little.
Teleporting.
Oh, I can't teleport, right?
You can teleport inside the
Okay,
forge. You just can't. The way he described it, you can't teleport outside of the forge.
Okay.
So you can dimension door. You can teleport anything inside of the forge. I'll just tell you that now.
Womp.
Yeah, no, actually, Emmanuel would be fine, because communal protection from evil, if it is feeble mind, it's enchantment compulsion, and subject, if under it, effects of, gets secondary spell, but I believe...
Does it prevent it or add a bonus to my saving throw?
Compulsion mind affecting.
Yeah, which if it is feeble mind, is enchantment compulsion mind affecting.
but I believe Dimension Door is a standard action on its own. So,
is.
yeah. So that is where I will be ending my turn.
Yeah, while under the effects of this spell, the target is immune to any new attempts to possess or enter exercise.
Mental control over the creature, including enchantment charm effects and enchantment compulsion effects. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think you didn't calculate that save bonus in anyway, so that still would have saved. So.
That's I think it's resistance.
Oh, it's
so it doesn't
resistance.
stack with.
Okay. So yeah, Emmanuel, it washes over you, and you're fine.
I feel like you're smarter than I were.
Faster and smarter than I already are.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
I already did knowledge planes against this sucker, so I'll fire up Lucilla's Bardic now.
So everyone will get that.
And I'll just shift here. No, here.
Gotcha.
That should create some room.
Yeah, Fix's turn, who is smiting the demon.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, honestly, I don't know. I keep rereading it, and I don't know if it actually works that way or not.
I'll go ahead and add power attack. I'm also flanking.
I'm Googling it now.
Yeah.
Well, he said I would have passed with the +2 anyway.
It only works on spells that actually control you, so Feeble Mind does go through.
Okay. Yeah, I kept
you said
rereading it, and
So you are feeble-minded still, Emmanuel.
it's
But
a
I thought you
resistance
said-
buff from it, so it doesn't
Would I-
stack with the APB.
Would I have passed the saving throw with another 2?
It doesn't stack because it's a resistance bonus that doesn't stack with automatic bonus progression.
It says morale bonus.
What
The
is
saving throw is
That's
made
for the
with a
second
+2
save
morale.
throw,
Yeah, second
Oh,
phase.
gotcha. Okay.
if you were already under it.
So that kills the demon.
That's why I said we shouldn't go too ham with buffing spells.
Yeah, it was the mid-tier demon, I guess.
Yeah, it was, I can just tell you, CR 14,
Eh,
but it was squeezing, and she smote the damn thing and auto-confirms the crit.
Yeah, and it does. So
let's see.
It is dead.
Hey.
Even it calls out specifically how it can be healed.
Yeah,
So,
it
excellent.
calls out specifically. So yeah, heal, limited wish, miracle, or wish are the only things that you can use to remove feeble mind.
You can't communicate.
Nope. Or
He does
can't
know how-
communicate for healing.
He can follow his companions and protect them, but doesn't know what they're saying.
And you cannot cast spells, understand language, communicate.
And this is something that requires like a high level spell to overcome.
Yeah, heal is the lowest at 6th for cleric. Limited wish is 7th, so I could cast it if we had it, but we presently do not.
Say limited wish, I don't believe.
I thought we had a scroll of limited wish.
You might check your inventory. I know you
Yeah,
got quite a
there's-
few things.
There's a scroll of limited wish in there. If you could write it into your spell book, and then
Yeah.
that way it wouldn't get wasted.
Yep. Scroll of limited wish, scroll of contact other plane, globe of invulnerability, remove blindness, deafness, scrying, resurrection, regenerate, order's wrath, hero's feast.
Mhm. Quite a few of those. But yes, I should get to copying that once we
Once you open your
camp for the
mansion,
evening.
I will tell you, your mansion would work because it's technically just extending the Runeforge into your mansion.
Hmm.
But it will. You still wouldn't be able to go in there and then teleport out of your mansion into a different plane.
Hmm. Yeah, at least we still get the camping effect, which.
Yep.
I mean, it specifically says it comes with food and drink and servants. So.
Yeah, looking around, you just see 10 golden statues that just look like various shapes and poses of soldiers, you imagine.
Anything magical about them?
Little bit. Anyone who's in this room can roll me a knowledge arcana.
Guess Pledrum then.
I mean, you guys can say when you go in there, you can roll it as well.
Okay. Quick, Emmanuel, roll another.
34.
Emmanuel
So
cast lick.
these are not just statues. These were people at one point. They were gilded while they were alive. You can see different poses of fear and surprise and anger on different faces. And the magic that were used on them you can tell were magic to paralyze the individual before they then transmuted them. But they are very much dead now.
God, that one in the back looked like he was into it.
You just see one of them that has just like the flaps of their shirt ripped open. They're just rubbing their nipples.
You never go full Pompeii. Actual historical fact: man flash statued while masturbating in Pompeii.
Oh, Pompeii.
Man, the more you research history, the more you realize humanity's just never changed.
Oh yeah, have you seen some of the examples of Roman graffiti?
Yeah. It's kind of like people talk about, like, oh, according to the hieroglyphics, cats were a big part of Egyptian culture. And then I look at modern internet cat videos. I mean, are you sure they
Checked
just were
out.
doodling? I think it might have just been the same thing we do now.
But yeah, you don't really find a whole lot in this chamber. Pledrum, you do see the beginnings of the next chamber that you see a large pool in. But it was Affix's turn last, so we can say, Reese, you moved in there to examine your turn. So Gork, you're up.
Right. And
But yeah, Gork actually has some movement now with his boots.
yep, 30 feet. Let me see. I wasn't actually counting as much as I should. I got 5 feet more.
The door has been left open in this chamber.
Mm-hmm. The door has been left open over here. I'm just saying what the voice in my head tells me to.
Emmanuel.
You hear him too?
Yeah. Turns
Currently,
out,
your animal companion is smarter than you, Emmanuel.
oh man,
Crickets.
that's such a great concept for like a comedy TV show where it's a D&D party, but they're all passively aware that they hear the game master, but they think they're crazy, so they don't mention it to each other until like the end of season 5. They're like, "Wait, you've been hearing them the whole time as well."
Yeah, there'll just be like ominous scenes where it's like, this is a dead end, and they're like, check the bookshelf, guys. I think we should check the bookshelf.
So as Dose pulls a biscuit out of Emmanuel's backpack casually, Emmanuel notices and tries to snatch it back, and they get into a hand-slapping battle over a biscuit. That's his turn.
Gotcha.
Biscuit battle!
In it for the biscuit.
Emmanuel's currently fucking making the sausage between his fingers. You fucking cross your eyes. Let's head down to
A cold ring of water. It doesn't have the same ring as burning ring of fire.
Down to Georgia with
the cold ass ring of water.
But yeah, as you enter this room, you see silver beams supporting a domed ceiling covered in polished dark wood panels, inlaid with spiky glyphs. You see most of the chamber's floor ripples in an immense 40-foot diameter pool of just deep blue liquid. You see flashes of lightning, gouts of flame dancing along the surface, punctuated by thunderclaps, hisses, and vague shapes writhe in the currents below the pool's surface. Reese is just running in.
Well, the audience at home only sees black if I don't do that.
Lucilla.
Oh, our subscriber.
Mm-hmm. Our
That
precious
poor-
men
poor-
fan.
Our precious only fan.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah. Pixel Buddy OnlyFans. The only OnlyFans to make negative money. We actually owe the viewers something.
No, you see, we threatened to show our buttholes until they give us money.
No, we do a stream where we all have our cameras on, and then they pay us to turn them off one by one.
Oh, God. Can you imagine the fucking morale boost we would get from that? I didn't hate myself before.
But
Hey guys,
now
I just
you'd
got
have
this
money.
in the mail. Apparently, the UN is holding us up on war crimes. You know what that's about?
I fixed it.
she'll follow suit. 30 to get there.
You see the same as Pledrum. The big old pool. Reach.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that this guy has been sticking to Pledrum like glue. So
30. Guess I will start the detect magic analysis at the pool.
it detects his magic, all right.
Huzzah!
Gork. Okay, Gork.
Turns out it's a hot tub time machine.
I wasn't gonna go anywhere else.
I need you to make me a will save.
Of course. I'll tap a hero point to add 8 to this.
The pool taps a villain point.
28.
The pool has no villain points. Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
You feel a little wonky in here, but otherwise you're fine.
Well, found the toilet. Just gonna take a big old bear piss.
Now, which element would that be?
I mean, this guy's all about gold, am I right?
Probably
Manually
bad idea.
fighting
You're
over there.
in magic pool.
Could you imagine the magical reaction? It just explodes.
Cope, are you just staying there fighting with Dose?
Yeah, a little bit of snuggling.
Gotcha. Pledrum.
Sounds like he's suffering family aggro. In addition to Biscuit Battle. And Michael is muted.
So, what's the plan from here, gang? We got the toilet. Escork is pissing in it right now.
Mm. Well, was supposed to be able to charge items.
Oh, Gork, you should probably. I don't. Is that gonna break it?
Huh? Oh no, I haven't started pissing yet.
Oh,
Sorry.
Why do you sound disappointed?
he already had his leg up, so I just figured.
Yeah.
So passing Pledrum for now?
Yeah.
Lucilla, she's just hanging back there. Or is she coming up?
You know what? I think, as curious as she is, she's gonna go back to make sure Manuel's not like eating his bear or something like that. I'll just watch from here in the middle.
Gotcha.
Because we just
Perfect.
kind of left him to his own devices.
You see him currently hugging a standing on two legs bear, and the bear's arms are just a little bit too long.
Not the weirdest thing I've seen Emmanuel do.
I mean, he used to ask women if they wanted to ride on a snake.
Mm-hmm. Just in public.
No shame.
Yeah.
He got
You
a
do
lot
it?
of yeses, and those who didn't answer quick enough just got sat on the snake anyway.
Loki, are you doing anything for a fix, or are you kind of just waiting?
Just waiting.
Gotcha. Reesh, it detects his magic, and it detects his transmutation. I'm not sure if I think the order is next is the power of it, wasn't it? I'm guessing silence is a maybe.
Right, I'm muted. Anyway, no, I know it's one more go around before it gets a bonus to detecting.
Gotcha.
Number of different auras and power of most potent aura, which I imagine is the pool.
Yeah. It's safe to say that you know that it's transmutation in this wing.
Yep.
Gork's just chilling. Yeah, I don't cast spells or nothing, so if I want to swap places with Rish or something so she can get close. It's up to her.
Well, if you made any sort of indication that you had to make a save, like swaying a bit or something, then I probably would not. But since you succeeded at the save.
Yeah, and Gork's the type of person that would catch a cold and then not tell you about it and just tough it out because he didn't think it's that big of a deal. And then you'd get sick because he's an asshole. So he definitely wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, but at the same time, we know stuff is affecting people in this area. So I'm really reluctant to get close to it anyway. Plus, there's probably another statue or something that will come to life and attack us here in a second.
Luckily, this place seems statue-free. For now. So are you just remaining put, Gork, or are you moving?
I'm going to just remain put.
Okay, another will save.
All right. Now I'll think on my next turn I'll be moving.
Yep. You're still feeling a little fucky, but otherwise you're fine. Manuel's still staying put, I imagine. So, Pledrum. Are we just going to, I guess, the question is, are we just going to ring around the rosy until we get to Gorg leaving and Reese finishing her detection?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just say, Reese, Gork, you leave the direct area.
Mm-hmm.
And you finish your detecting. It detects as, let's see, detects as strong.
Yep.
And it detects as transmutation.
So I'll just go ahead and throw the spellcraft to see what properties of the pool I can identify.
Yep.
Woo! All of them.
The pool itself is infused with raw magic, and you be used to repair or recharge magical items. The issue arises in that there's a chance it just might not work, and a small chance that it might backfire.
So it was
now, what
was
exactly
making
the
Gork
fuck
throw
do you
saves
mean
as
by
another property of
might
the pool?
backfire?
So whatever was making Gork throw saves wasn't a thing in the pool then.
Let me double check.
Are we talking backfire like breaks the item, or backfire like turns you into a stone man?
You're unsure about the backfire. You just know that there is a chance that, like, just studying the mechanics of how this thing works and looking at it around it and stuff, you can tell that it's not a perfected kind of thing. You can
It's
infer that how you would.
prototype.
Yeah, basically. And with that roll and everything, you imagine it has something to do with this wing and the whole greed situation.
Mhm.
Yeah, Gork's pretty anti that.
Which is probably why Affix and Pledrum are in this room fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
having seen them wander through the mist without any ill effects, and now having Gork wander out of the room. You feel anything while in there, Gork?
Nah, something in that room was making my head do little flips.
Might not be safe to enter for the rest of us then. However, Affixa and Pledrum got through. Mist is maybe related. What is taking Shinetooth so long? Because I haven't noticed that he is a
Stupid.
but yes.
Yeah. You
Biscuit
explore this
battle
whole wing.
continues.
Yeah, Lucille's back there. It's getting weird over here, guys.
We've explored the whole wing, so I'm going to go ahead and take us off the turn tracker because there's nothing to be more explored here. I will tell you, if you guys took the time to go north on the map, it leads to another fountain as well as more of those fabrication rooms.
Yeah, well, the figures the imps or whatever told us to go either direction, so.
Closets, yeah.
For Kenneth and for Rish, as he comes back, he would, if he says anything to Shinetooth stares at him incoherently and then babbles a little bit and not the way that he should be responding.
You just see Emmanuel begin to make bubbles like a baby. Blah, blah.
No, he does a Wookiee impression.
Then his bear likes that and they both start doing it.
I think Shinetooth is broken. Maybe we should hold up here for a while.
He offers you a piece of a biscuit.
Had a lot of slobber all over it. You're not sure if it's the bears or his.
Well, he took it out of his mouth.
The answer is yes.
Yeah. We can rest up. I don't have a problem with that.
Could always see if any more of fish or people. I don't know what we used to turn him back the last time. I think it was something.
Break
Affixa could
enchantment
do.
or something.
Yeah, I
I
did
think
that on
Pledrum had
one
it.
of them, but I think
Yeah.
someone
Oh,
did
yeah.
something else on the other one.
Affixa used one of her lay on hands to remove the manuals.
It only functions as a dispel magic,
Yeah.
but I could still give it a shot.
Well,
How many more of those do you
wanted
have
to
today?
last time.
I've got one more for the day.
So yeah, Reach could go around detecting magic and find whatever one's detect is transmuted. Or can you do that? I don't think you can because you just.
Yeah, it's an instantaneous.
So
storage,
yeah, it's kind of a luck for the draw whether you find a real fish or a human fish. Then. So
kind of fish
it's-
were they? They're like koi.
they're like
So
koi, so there's
not
like,
even really good for eating if we find a real fish.
So Affixa, what kind of color are you going for the fish? Because there are a bunch of these are like rainbow colored koi. So
From when she saw Dos Eses and Emmanuel, were they just like any other, or were they did they have any sort of unique coloration or markings about them?
I mean, they had unique colorations, but like all of these koi all have like different colorations and patterns. It's very
So it wasn't something that seemed a little bit like unnatural for the fish.
No.
It just okay.
It's also the
Um,
problem that there's a second will save when they get transformed that makes them mentally fish.
yeah.
So not like we can count on them
Well,
jumping out of the water at us.
And they actually pass those will saves.
she'll go to the water's edge and say, if anybody needs help, come swim to my hand, and just kind of put her hand just above the water, see if any of them go for it.
You see a couple of fish start pecking at your fingers.
The first one that want to peck for it, she would use that, lay on hands on it.
Okay. Let me check something here.
Wait, what cures this condition?
Dispel magic.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a dispel.
16?
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a relatively high check. I would be like, I think, a 5th level caster, and I'm pretty sure the track is higher level than that.
Yeah.
Didn't
But
work.
we-
We killed the fish.
I'll be back.
Just pick the fish up and to bring it with you.
Guys, I got another one. Just flopping around.
Well, fortunately, we have enough diamond dust to cast Limited Wish, or I could just use the scroll, but either way.
Is it mansion time, I take it?
Yeah, seems that way. She's out of dailies. I'm still got a few spells because I didn't use them all. But yeah, we've cleared a wing, so might as well camp, especially if we want to try and save more fish.
Okay, so I want Reese to describe how her mansion looks when you cast this and you go through the magical doorway to this mansion hallway. What is Reese's interpretation?
It's a nice looking cave, smooth floors, walls, some paintings on them of what appear to be lizard folk battling other swamp creatures and other lizard folk. All the incandescent and slightly transparent servants of various lizards. Piled up on top of a nice little woven mat in the middle of the floor is a lot of bowls of food of various types, meats and cooked vegetables. Several doors lead off to small rooms for bed chambers. You guys all get real beds, but Rish has a nice pile of pillows and blankets.
Bones.
I'm offended by this real bed bullshit.
You could
think I'm
ask for
soft?
No, it's for you to destroy before you sleep on the floor.
something.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I punch it full force. It implodes somehow. It's just
It vanishes in a puff and smoke and drops a large green rupee. So yes, surprisingly spicy swamp cooking for you all.
Okay.
This is gonna make my bear shits very.
So I guess the question is, do you let the mind-controlled guy go in with her, or do you deal with him beforehand?
That is a good question. But it's someone else to answer because I'm copying that spell into my book.
Manuel's going to figure out what's going on with an Arcana check.
Sam, I'm impressed that you got a 9 when you have a -8.
Let's keep him with us.
Manuel gets as much food on him as in him, but Dos Equis licks it all off.
Should we ask the metal guy if he has the spell means to help Emmanuel?
What
like
spell?
I wish would have come up if that was on the table when he was fighting us.
He would ask. He would tell you no.
He's only got 6th level spells according to that list posted.
Indeed. He is considered a 12th level caster.
So he is quickly useless to us.
Does he have the spell?
He has greater dispel magic, but it doesn't work on feeble mind.
Well,
But what
hit
about
some fish?
If you want him to go cast it on some fish,
Yeah, go cast it on the fish.
Go fuck
You
some
guys
Steven
fish.
just
gets
one-
all his 5th and 6th level slots to turn fish back.
he has one dispel magic memorized. He casts it on a fish, and nothing happens.
Does he have? does he have greater dispel magic? Because it could be an
That
AoE,
was
I
the one
believe.
That's the one. That's the
Oh,
one
that was-
he had.
I gotcha. And do you do it as an AoE or just as a single use?
Oh yeah, you can do it as a
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's why
Area dispel.
really convenient.
Yeah, let me.
I'm sad I wasted that 20.
I mean, I'll just use it for his. Yeah, he'll go over to the pool to the north there, and just dispel the entire pool. And you see two fish just plop out as people, and you see them like trying to still swim as fish while they're in human form for a second before they
Hello,
stop.
friend.
And they are. If you thought this guy was insane, these people do not look like they have any recollection of being people at this point. You see one of them that dresses like something like a style of dress you don't recognize, and the other one looks vaguely Varisian. But so it's entirely up to you whether you do with them. But for now, they're just nameless NPCs that have no idea what's going on. So if one of you get disintegrated in one of these hallways, hey, backup character.
I imagine Day and Emmanuel are having a good conversation.
One of them just wakes up screaming, "I thought it was the Lost Tunnel! Wrong one! Wrong one!"
On the bright side, this magnificent mansion feeds a ridiculous number of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
12
kind of amazing
per
that-
caster level.
Kind of amazing that poverty and hunger exists on this planet when you think about that.
Well, I think most people don't get to the level you can cast the spell.
No, I know, but like
Wizards
is
be
like-
assholes.
the
Yeah, wizards
spell
are
is
assholes.
like a walking soup kitchen. It can set up anywhere.
I used it as that
Yeah.
for when we were trying to get people on our side in Way of the Wicked.
Yep,
Mm.
I remember.
It
I
also
cast a bunch of them.
goes to mention that there are very early level spells for both making and preserving food.
Mhm.
Again, wizards are assholes.
Yep.
Well, it was a plot point in that one Path of Resistance one that I ran for a little bit.
Mhm.
That there was a order of nuns, but only like 5 of them were high enough level to cast create food and water. So they were doing what they could, but it was still a famine going on.
I still love and then you take a bio the setting of Ravnica that's so high magic that they're just like, no, there's enough food for everyone. Everyone can get free food. It's not like gourmet, but you can just go over there and get a bowl of stuff and you can eat. Like
Yeah. Ravnica's magic Coruscant.
yeah,
It's entirely-
essentially. Like, yeah, we have like 80 level 20 wizards per each one of the 10 guilds. Like, we can make it happen. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick bio, so be right back.
Everyone who needs one, go ahead and take a bio.
I'll do that.
Emmanuel shits himself.
And I didn't expect that feeble mind to work.
Yeah, he's even got Iron Will. It's just that the hunter, even though it's a divine wisdom-based spell caster, has the lowest wisdom or will progression. I mean, he's got 20 wisdom and he's got Iron Will for an extra +2. So, yeah. It ain't good.
Yeah. Bad dice roll.
Yeah.
It was a 21, so I thought it'd be okay, or I would have re-rolled, but oops.
I thought it was an 18. No, that's the initiative. Yeah, 21. Rolled an 8.
Yeah, if you'd used a hero point, you would have been fine. It was a 22 DC, but I wasn't going to tell you that.
Or if, and
I didn't think you could use one after you found out if you
it's
failed.
a +4, but yeah.
It's a +4 if you find out after you roll,
Oh, okay.
or it's a +8 if you do it before you roll.
Well, this will cause more shenanigans.
Yep. Use some resources. Either the scroll or most of the diamond we have on hand, which could be useful later. So probably the scroll.
Yeah, if you've transcribed it and you've got the spell now, I'd definitely use the scroll. So yeah, Manuel's definitely having a shitty time.
Yeah.
So I should double check some of these other scrolls while we're on downtime.
Yeah, he got cave cursed, turned into a fish, teleported away.
Yeah, that's also one of the issues you're having, I think, is because I think you're one of the ones that are taking penalties in this wing.
Yeah,
So that's a -3 on all your saves.
yeah, that's true.
Let's see. So that's why I forget about that. Hero's Feast is Bard, Cleric, and Inquisitor. Order's Wrath's Cleric and Inquisitor. I mean, I can use them, but I can't copy them over.
Yeah, the Hero's Feast
Can the
is
Bard
really
add
good
them
at
to
fucking
his?
moment.
No, not how Bard works.
Is Bard
I'm
spellbook learned caster, or are they just spontaneous?
Bards are you have a number of spells that you know and a number of spells you can cast per day, and you can cast them spontaneously.
Gotcha. So you can't learn from spellbooks.
No.
No, yeah, Hero's Feast is really nice because you get both of the benefits of both neutralize poison, remove disease, and you gain temporary hit points. And you gain a morale bonus to attack and will saves and against poison. You just have to take an hour to eat it.
Got an hour to spill it all over myself. Also, who's going to change his clothes when he soils himself?
Probably you when you wake up and realize, oh, I shit my pants.
I got shit all down my legs.
Someone shit my pants.
It reminds me of hanging out with my old buddy Pedro.
That's a very interesting place to rejoin the conversation. I just heard somebody shit my pants, and then Cope's like, that reminds me of my friend.
Let's see, scroll is 20 plus caster level. So some of them I might not be able to just take a 10 on. Yeah, if I take a 10, it's 32, so that's up to
Can
5th, 6th
souls take
level.
help actions?
Can Pledrum just cast them?
UMD.
Bard?
Yeah, you
One.
because Lucille's got plus 17. That's not going to be as good as yours, but I could probably do the help action to give you a plus 4 to yours.
Yeah, I was just looking through these other scrolls to see what we got.
Yeah, just saying if you need it. Anything other than that one.
I'm back.
Yo.
Hmm?
I think we're all back now, so. So the night's rest is had then, and Reese is transcribing scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Manuel's running around the mansion playing tag with the bear.
Re-prep mansion for tomorrow. But my other level 7 is going to have to be, or no, it won't have to be. If we're using the scroll, since it's already paid the 1,500 diamond.
Mm-hmm. Slap that bad boy right on Emmanuel's forehead and just cast a spell.
Wait, I thought it was my turn to play tag. Whoa, holy shit, what just happened? I got turned into a fish again, didn't I?
More or less. We're probably still in the mansion for the moment.
Yeah. I mean, it lasts for a long time, so.
Oh, yeah. Like,
So we made it out of the forge?
No, it's small pocket I make to rest. Figured out relatively recently how to do. Thinking of doing something bigger, but will take more time. Maybe something like this whole place.
So
Why
like
a
a full
bear
size.
fur in my mouth?
Oh, that's
And then push the Runelord into it. I like where your head's at, Lizard.
Yeah, what you all doing?
Running water or a place to clean oneself in this cave?
Yeah.
There's just a hot tub wing. It's just a cave with a hot tub, or a natural spring looking one.
Emmanuel stripping down as he runs that way.
Well, should we check out another one of the wings?
You don't feel like going to that fountain to get will saved again?
Not just yet.
Purely out of character.
Though we might have the two people we know aren't affected by the area try to dip the Cure Light Wounds wands that we've been draining. You know, as an idea.
I just emptied one, and I've got another that's down to very low. Teams. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah, if it's already empty, you can't recharge the one that's completely empty. It does still need that.
You should have let us try and fuck it up. One's down to 18. And we've got a cure moderate at 34. I don't know if we want to risk it, but I say go for it, man. No risk it, no biscuit. Biscuit?
And then there's the question of what to do with the two mooks, because
I'll stick them in too.
I mean, strictly speaking, the oxygen isn't cut off until you close the bag of holding, but
I will say that they're very, basically just not going to be there. You could just say that you have them chill here because they're not going to die of starvation or hunger or need to sleep.
they take care of the.
I say when we make our way back to the main room, we take
Yeah,
them with us and leave them there.
Chill on the promenade.
Can you leave them in your pocket dimension?
No, it disappears after, well, basically all day, but let me go ahead and click it so I can tell you exactly. Yeah, less.
28
What?
hours.
28 hours.
What
And then-
happens to them?
So
if
next
they're
time you can
sticking
just
in
go
it?
out to the middle hallway and just cast it there and use it twice in a day.
Yeah, then they get ejected wherever they entered when it ends.
So are you going to go back to the main quarter first, or are you going to have someone go over there with that wand and try it out?
I vote main corridor, but it's up to you guys.
And I imagine we would have done the wand stuff before we rested, since we were right there.
I mean, I ran through an entire wand after the last fight. 45 charges. So if we can.
So do you want Afixa or Pledrum to go take it over?
I could do it.
Okay. So you go over there to put the wand into the fountain. Go ahead and give me a reflex save.
Be careful, Afixa.
Reflex.
Okay, so you're careful not to put your fingers into the water, but you kind of put the wand in and you get to swish it around. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
Ooh,
Oh,
could be good or
damn.
bad.
Kaboom!
So this, as you pull the wand out and you flick the water off, it is now permanently glowing twice as bright as the torch. It is fully charged and also regains 1d10 charges every 7 days.
Damn.
Oh,
Nice.
that was the moderate
would-
one we used?
That was a Cure Light one, I believe, because you said he
Yeah.
had 18 charges.
Oh, okay.
But it has 50 charges again now, and it recharges 1d10 every 7 days.
And turned into a 5e wand.
Nice.
I think I did it right.
Mhm.
Out
Hands
of
over to
character,
Rish.
I am minorly disappointed that it didn't immediately break the first time that we used it. It sit here, undisturbed for 10,000 years, a font of limitless magical power, and it's broken. Just broken immediately.
Mm. I'm gonna just roll that for flavor on the knowing shit about the wand. Like,
Oh yeah, it absorbed quite a lot of potential.
it is wow.
I mean, a recharging magical healing wand. I mean, people can't pay for that kind of shit. So
Can you make that happen on this cure moderate one?
I could try the same thing again and see how it does.
Please get
Just
a natural
hold-
one.
Just
Is
hold
it-
your tongue the same way.
how many charges does the moderate one have on it?
34.
Okay. Go ahead, and if you're going to go dunk it, do me another reflex followed by a D100.
Don't slip.
Don't flinch.
You're fine with the reflex? I mean, you're a paladin. You're going to be fine. 41. It glows for a couple seconds, and then the glow fades. Taking it back for Reese to examine, it doesn't look like it's gained any power.
Need not work on this one.
Want to try again?
You can if you want. I'm not stopping you.
See, kind of big variation in effect. If a fix I want to try, I don't know.
Do you think it's wise? Or do you think we should stop while we're ahead?
I not know enough about the pool. Something fishy about it, but could be that pool is depleted. Could be.
You just see
that,
one of those people that are NPCs when you say something's fishy. He's like, "Ayo."
Yeah, I was going to say Emmanuel twitched a little.
I feel like crazy. It's a magical transmutation pool. At some point, if you use it too much, it's gonna fuck you up bad.
Could be, yes, that.
So, are you going to try to use it one more time, or are you going to just give up?
I'll give it
Third
one more
time's a
shot.
charm.
Okay, go ahead. Another reflex followed by another D100.
Trying to
Oh, yeah?
remember what fiction story that I heard about made a joke where they said that you can transmute any material to gold except for lead, and that's where the alchemists in the medieval ages didn't figure it out.
That's
Try
pretty good.
dirt
Roll me a 1D,
wood or something.
Yeah.
What?
1D10. It regains 10 charges.
All right.
Nicely done.
That's actually genius world building too, because then that establishes lead as like a magic resistant material.
Yeah,
Mhm.
right? It's actually pretty fun.
Like, man, if we would just use wood the entire time, we're
Yeah,
fucking
'cause
idiots.
I'm trying to remember what it was, because I remember what that was the joke, was that it actually turning something into gold is extremely easy, but it was just they were always doing it on lead before, so it never worked. But if you do it on anything else, it's like kindergarten stuff when it comes to magic.
So after doing that, when you're heading back to the central chamber, 2 questions: how are you getting past the mist, and are you bringing Mr. Mithril with you?
What's the plan? Oh my god, let's turn him into a fish.
Well, my default idea was just using anti-magic field to walk the hall with everyone, but
Yeah.
Works too. Yeah.
said
It's
a
not a
wind
horrible
spell would work,
work.
but I don't.
Do we have someone that knows that spell?
Yeah, I've got
Which-
anti-magic field, but it is its level 6 spell, and I prefer to use it as a trump card, given this whole place is probably full of casters.
Mm-hmm.
Neither Gork nor Lucille's got anything for this.
Don't you
try
think
wind.
Adamantine guy has some kind of wind spell?
He does not.
I could try wind wall, but I'll go ahead and click it so you can see if you'd think that would work.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah,
Any wind spell that blocks anything else would be, you basically you saw the direction the mist was coming out of when you dispelled it last time.
Mhm.
You could just put the wind wall right against that wall and block it off while you're going through. That'll be no problem.
Okay, so that's
yeah.
only a level 3 spell, which saves some trouble.
The only wind spell I have is Windy Escape, and that only triggers when you get attacked.
If you need me to attack you, I got you.
Just
Okay,
constantly
yeah.
act and get through it that way. Manipulate the engine.
And then what are you doing with Orticon?
Aren't we just gonna have him sit down and wait? In the center room?
You can just stand with the fish people.
I feel like we should, if we're keeping him under our control, we should keep him with us.
Either way.
Just
Also, I assume
want
Runeforge penalties
getting-
are gone.
this.
Yeah, if you're heading back to the central chamber, the penalties are gone, and any buffs from other people
Yeah,
are
yeah.
gone
I
as well.
figured. It's
we
just
don't
my,
get to keep the buffs. That
just
I
my
didn't
werebear
get.
form now.
I'm very uncomfortable with it, but I would say let's bring on the Metal Man.
Well, where to next? Apparently, they destroyed the abjuration people, so it's probably empty.
Yeah.
Well, I would say either Wrath, because it's rad, or Lust, just to get that out and done. So we can get all the jokes out of our system.
Which one do we want to finish on? What makes for the better story?
I think we will
Obviously, you
finish
all
on Lust.
obviously want to finish on Lust.
Oh, God. I was going to say Pride.
You never want to finish wrathfully.
No, you see, you go to the lust first, and then you go back at the end.
Just in case there's a rear entrance. Yes, I know. Anyway. So that's my song.
I think if we could avoid Lust at all costs, that's the last one we ever want to go down. If we could not go down that one, that would be good.
I think Sloth is the one that's going to keep us. It's what was called, like the Putrid Maze or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dice says Wrath.
Yes!
D4 starting from greed clockwise. Oh no, that would be
Well,
Pride.
We're probably the only group that's going to agree to the dice telling us where to go. So let's move along.
You guys going to Wrath?
I guess, since I miscounted.
Man, I sure hope this place is like a bunch of kick-ass warriors of corn and stuff. Just punching each other in the throat.
And we decided to go here on a roll of a dice.
Yeah, well,
Go ahead and put up a bark skin and a gravity bow.
I'll keep detect magic up as we're going in.
Okay, give me a thing. I'm just setting some map behavior things up.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect my buffs would have worn off by now.
Yeah, it's been a new day.
I know.
Oh yeah, heal up if you can.
Ooh, this is laggy. Give me a second.
I was only 10 hit points shy of my max, so I figured sleep
I
would take
imagine
care of that.
I imagine the Runeforge bonus would have gone away after we left that. Yeah.
Oh, you had a bonus in there?
Some people have bonuses, some people have penalties.
Yeah, her and
I think-
Pledrum had bonuses in greed, so
I
whichever
think
one
Emmanuel-
gives them penalties might be worth investigating for attacking Karzog.
What is it tied to?
Our behavior thus
Things
far.
we show.
Yeah, so obviously Emmanuel's going to be good in Pride.
Well, I don't know. I feel like he has been greedy before.
Yeah.
Maybe
So is
you
Rish,
get a-
but
I still feel like your pride's your biggest thing, though.
Oh, totally.
I mean, that's why we had those two like question and answer polls thing asking about the sins.
Yeah. So you think you'll get a bonus there or a negative?
I think you'll get a bonus in the pride run.
I think this
'Cause-
conversation is too meta for me.
Yeah.
Do you think I'll get a bonus if we go to the Pride tunnel?
I think if I jump there from the next tunnel, I can save the bonus.
This is one of the bigger
Speed
maps, so it's
run.
getting a little laggy on me. So
Yep, no worries.
Anyways,
Well,
didn't we
Speed run the tunnels. Oh, here's what we should do.
Did we say
Each
we're
of us
going
should
to
go down our own
Wrath?
tunnel.
Wrath, yeah.
That's a
So-
horrible idea.
Okay, let me just double check.
Get
what
our
the map
answer on
settings
how
are.
these things work if Gork gets a bonus or a penalty in the Wrath one.
I'll just tell you now because we get it out of the way because you'll feel it as soon as you start walking down the path.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going down the Wrath one, correct?
Wrath.
So it would seem.
Checking. Gork, you get bonuses in Wrath. Nobody takes penalties in the swing.
Woo!
I can live with that.
Forge bonuses.
That -3 to everything hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Okay, so give me a second.
Yeah, this one's nice and roomy compared to the other one.
Liking this.
It's like a boss room.
As you walk into this chamber, it is a wide corridor of polished marble that opens into a brightly lit and extremely tall chamber. The upper portion of the far wall is entirely covered in a mural of an armored woman with crimson hair holding a burning ranger riding on the back of a massive red dragon. You see a square outcropping of smooth marble that juts out from the far wall, rising from the floor to a height of 30 feet. An opening in the wall directly behind the flat top of the stone column leads deeper into the section of the vault. You see two 12-foot tall iron statues that stand on this platform, enormous iron bows gripping in its metal fists, in their metal fists with strange runes that look almost like a pair of fangs decorating the chest of each one. And I will bring up the turn order.
I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all not to move until I can give you communal protection from energy. Also, we're so tiny on this huge map.
Okay.
Sweet, I didn't have to metagame. I won initiative for the first time. The fucking +7 dex.
Yeah, I'd
feel
never
your-
roll good initiative, regardless of what my
I-
bonus is.
I was about to say, I feel your pain from Manfred.
Yeah, Manfred had like a +15. He was fast, and he still rolled like bottom of the pile every time.
I feel like the initiative needs to be fixed in Pathfinder. It should be almost tiered. Like you can't be out of the top third of the initiative if you have that high of a dex
Yes,
bonus.
some other systems are doing the thing, which I kind of see the merit in like the Soulbound does it, where it's fixed initiative, where it's you have an initiative score, and that's where you go in the order. There's no rolling at all. Like this is just what you do.
It's
Yeah, I'm
basically,
fine with that.
basically a stat.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
stat, derivative of a few things, but it's basically a stat, and I see a lot of merit in that myself.
I do too, because it makes no sense for the high initiative person to constantly be going last.
Speaking of top initiative, Emmanuel, you're up.
Yep, he is going to go ahead and do.
Where are these statues at? Because they seem awfully suspicious. What with the glowing ruins tattooed on them?
You see them. I'm in the wrong layer. Right here. They're on the platform up here. It's about 30 feet off the ground.
That was going to be second question. Not like look of statues. Also, I think they're way out of detect magic range. So
Yeah.
Gonna hop around and give everybody protection from fire. I believe we're all close enough that he could touch us all. His 40-foot speed.
Pledrum. In order to control Orticon, you will have to give him an use your movement to command him. It could be something as simple as follow me, attack this, defend someone.
So I will tell him to follow me, and then I'll just move up 30 feet, and that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Lucilla.
I'll just move up to here and then go no further.
Gotcha.
It's very unwise for Lucille to enter a room first.
Reesh.
She's learned a lot in her second life.
Well, we've all got down a phase, so can't haste everyone because I'm pretty sure that those statues are going to attack us. But at the same time,
I have a hunch this is going to be the we need to adopt Gork tactics to win section of the dungeon. We need to hit the problem head on and really hard.
doesn't look like there's anything else in the room. Just big chamber.
Big chamber, and it looks like the platform leads into a chamber beyond. I just have it blocked off so you can't see it because of the dynamic lighting situation.
Yeah,
Because you wouldn't be able to see it where you are right now. So
Gonna wait until it kicks off to start my big performance. But yeah, I agree with Gork.
Just move in and go. Is that the plan?
Yep.
All right. 30 there.
Or you could let Gork go first if you would like. He is the beach.
I think Reach wanted to buff us.
Yeah, either way.
Okay, well, I'll move there and stop there.
gotcha.
And haste, but we also don't know if they are up on the platform. It's going to be hard for our melee people to reach them.
Actually, I'll go ahead and use this opportunity to use my standard action to cast Angelic Aspect to give me the ability to fly.
Gotcha.
So that might come in handy.
I'm gonna spend 2 rounds of my wild shape to turn to Celestial Dire Bear form.
Gotcha.
So if you could enlarge me.
I'm just not used to it because when you're clicking on a token, it doesn't have an arrow thing anymore. It just stays the same cursor.
Oh yeah, that's weird. So you guys want me to hold here or advance? Because when I'm in Dire Bear form now, I have 50 feet of movement.
So having gone through greed,
It's up to you.
To be wrathful or to not be wrathful.
I mean, I think I don't know if it's what we need to do as much as Gork is a hammer, so he sees problems as nails.
So, Gork, are you just staying put there?
We should had said
No,
she wanted to haste us.
Gork, you're the one who's got to go in first.
Yeah.
If I do haste, it's that pseudo burst of no one can be more than 30 feet away and be
Tell you
affected.
what, happy compromise. 40 feet to there, not deep in the room, but just past the threshold.
Gotcha.
Rish could still move up and be around with all of us.
But now you're in the room.
Emmanuel.
Everyone, quick, huddle up like sardines.
Quadrum.
Okay, you guys think I should start playing or?
Up to you.
All right, I'm gonna hold, but I am gonna cast.
I mean, we don't explicitly know the giant armed statues are going to attack us, but
I'm sorry, we had a chance to recover our spells.
Yeah,
should've.
we slept, so we reset everything.
Yeah, you have your health back, because I'm pretty sure you guys would use spells to heal. You have your spells back. The only one that doesn't have his spells back is Orticon, because I imagine you don't give him his spell book back. So he has what he has.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
But she wanted to change something.
His spell book isn't really that great, so I'll just tell you that. Most of his spells are what's on his spell list currently.
Just gonna buff myself up a little bit.
1d4 plus 4. Nice.
I will tell. So when I say follow me, does he continue to follow me?
Yes. Until you give him another order, he's just going to follow you.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I'm going to. Reach wanted to cast haste, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we really want to meta it, I could have let him memorize haste from one of my many spell books.
I feel like we wouldn't have given him a spell book.
No, we're not.
It is
Giving him
dominant.
more
but
Yeah,
spell.
I feel like we wouldn't have done that.
I feel like
We'll do
that's
that
what would
tomorrow.
blow up in our face. He's perused your spell book now and cast black tentacles on it.
Yeah.
What's this fellow doing? Just chilling?
Yeah. I guess prepare action to aid someone, just in
Gotcha.
case.
No worries.
Does she have any helpful spells? Does she have spells?
Yeah, she got spells. She's a level 5 bard.
Okay,
She's
I thought you
got
had those away.
Vanish, Animate Rope, Cure Light Wounds, Detect Secret Doors, Cure Moderate Room, Invisibility. Oh, she can cast Mirror Images on herself. That'd be helpful. Can I
Yeah,
light on that one?
Yeah, you can just mirror image yourself. Not minor image, but mirror image.
Oh wait, I read minor image and I thought it was mirror image. She doesn't have mirror image. Never mind.
I'm sure she doesn't have mirror image. She
Yeah,
did before.
Yeah, it's because I changed your spell
Gotcha.
loadout.
No worries.
All right. Well, we got
I
14
focused-
rounds to.
Do the thing.
So
I
haste.
fix it. Yep, everyone tasted.
All right, so going in,
As
Yep.
well.
move action there.
As soon as you move there, you hear the automatons creak to life. I mean,
No.
I'll be flying up diagonally, so I'm about 20 feet in the air. How tall is this room?
You're kidding.
I know, right?
And
Fooling exactly 0 people.
Mhm. Hey, it's the wing of wrath, not the wing of subtlety.
no, he said the platform in the back was at least.
The
30
platform
feet
is
up.
30 feet off the ground. The room itself is about 80 feet off the ground.
Okay. So I think she'll just be 20 feet up.
Gotcha. Dork.
And yeah.
Oh, sorry, you still had your action. I forgot that was just your movement because haste.
I think I'll just ready attack if it comes within range.
Gotcha. Like a high gork.
Action to here. Let's see here. You know what? I will. No, actually, don't. I'll play it smart. I will full defense as a standard action here. Let them come to me. Let them come to me.
Gotcha. So these ones begin to walk onto the air. So this one will now be 40 feet off the ground, which would be that. This one will be here off the ground, about 40 feet. And they are both going to pull back these stone-looking bows, and where there's no actual string, they pull back and you see these beams of light form. So these attacks are going to be touch attacks, and they're both going to target Afixa.
Damn.
I mean, you are the glowy angel person.
Mhm.
I'm just a particularly celestial bear.
Miss.
And the only one flying is they're flying.
You got this.
And so definitely a miss for that one. A
Yes.
2 and a 1. Starting out strong.
Manuel de Paradis.
Manuel is going to swift action, put on his aspect of the tiger and the mouse, and not wanting to get in front of these dudes, he's just going to. These guys look tough. Can I do a knowledge to see if they look like constructs?
It's not going to take a knowledge. You guys have fought constructs already. Just in this book, these are definitely constructs.
Okay.
Well, I know what I'm doing next round. Since they can
Alright.
fly.
Yeah. Can you trap them, Reesh?
No. I mean, I think I have Wall of Force prepped, but I don't know.
They're already too high up. All right. We don't have...
Well, there's usually a saving throw to get out of a wall if you try to trap a creature with it.
Yeah. These are not giants, but they are large.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's going to go ahead and take hasted full round attack at probably a penalty. Yep, at -2 for range increment.
Okay.
So, boom, 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 +1 full.
And these are all -2?
And these are, yeah, and these are adamantine arrows.
Okay. First one and last one will hit. The other two will miss. Which one are you talking on, the top or the bottom one?
Top.
Okay.
And then Bear is going to move up near his bear brother.
Unbearable. Bloodroom, you're up.
Gork, you can take us both up to that platform if you want.
I bear nod yes.
All right. Going to run 60 feet there with the hit.
Yeah.
And then going to slap Gork on the back and Dimension Door us onto this platform.
Easy enough to do.
You can move 60 feet in Dimension Door?
Dimension Door is an action, not a movement.
I'm just surprised you can move 60 feet.
Haste.
Oh, haste, right, I forgot. Yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and remove that dynamic lighting so you can
Keep in
see.
mind the haste, guys. It's really useful. I will move.
Mm-hmm.
I'll jump to just right there. And that will be my turn.
Gotcha. Lucilla's up.
Double move. Wait, 30 feet plus. Nope, that's actually a single move to get here. And then I will full defense to give Fish Fur here a sweet +3 to AC for being next to me. Luck bonus. So it should stack with everything.
Gotcha. Orticon used one of his dimension doors to move with you so he could reach you.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you haste him too when you hasted?
I
He was
think
in
it
the
would have had
circle.
enough targets to hit. To do haste up to 14 creatures, so yeah, I might as well have.
Gotcha. Okay. Aiding dose. And then it is Risha's turn.
See, what I was gonna do was run out to Gork and cast, use the Staff of Heaven and Earth to cast Airwalk on him so he could fly.
Oh, whoops. Oh, wow.
But
I didn't know that you had that.
Neither did I, or I would have just let you do it. But that would have been metagaming, so it's good.
I think, let me double check what dimensional slide. 110 is part of a move. So I could get 30, 60 from haste. Then, yeah, I mean, angles allowing 160 to get there. But let's not do trigonometry to figure out. So I guess as part of the move, I'll pull the staff out and then pop up there and cast Airwalk on Gork.
Gotcha. Gork can now fly.
Tend to use even by renewable consumables sparingly, because technically to recharge staffs I have to cast spells back into them at a later time.
Or dip it in the special cheese sauce of recharging in the other room.
Nothing could possibly go wrong there.
The Szechuan sauce of doom.
Yeah, there's some glowing circles over there, being all glowy and mysterious.
Mm-hmm. It is Affix's turn though.
All right.
Mildly disappointed there aren't like pyrotechnic fire jets and stuff in this part of the dungeon or something.
Then she'll go ahead and charge. And go up to 8.
Lower your AC and up your attack by 2.
I'll just add 2 to this and adjust the.
Yeah. We can keep track of that on the fly. It's not a big number, so.
Right.
Also worth noting is that airwalk will last basically 2 hours. So
And there's no bardic or anything like that going on?
Not yet.
So single attack. This plus 2. 34.
That'll hit.
For 25 damage. And it is adamantine weapon, so AC minus 2.
Alright. When Affixa hit this one, does that look like it was a good chunk or is it barely anything?
It's a chunk. It's not like you can't tell if it's like blooded or anything. It's a statue, so.
And I will go over to this one then. I still have the Golem Amulet to bypass, and I can still get 1 good claw attack off. So, Power attack, Friendly Rivalry, Runeforge bonus, Haste. Bear Claw!
That'll hit.
27 max damage.
And what's your DR abilities?
I've got the Scarab that can ignore golem stuff.
Oh, gotcha. I forgot about that.
Yep. It wasn't any good for the demon, but for Golem.
Gotcha. This one near Fixa is just going to slam at you.
That'll hit. Does this weapons count as evil?
No. I have to double check. I think that damage is wrong.
It looks fine to me.
2d10 plus 11. Yep, he does get 2 of them. That's why the damage looked wrong. Cause I'm like, wait. It's because I just have it in for 1 macro instead of making 2. And then 38 for 23.
That'll hit.
The other one will provoke from Gork as it turns over and begins to fire a bow at Reesh.
Alright.
Is my bar updating? Because I've been...
I see 109 out of 144.
Okay. So the numbers are changing, it's just the bars on mine isn't, so I'll go ahead and refresh.
Bear Claw!
That'll
I'm
hit.
pretty sure it's gonna hit me no matter what. So.
I get a grapple attempt. With this AOL, because claws have grapple. 27?
Fail.
That might have
negated some issues, yeah.
Yep, that's why I was gonna see if it worked.
So 34, 31, and 23 for 8, 13, and 8 against touch.
Yeah, against touch, this will all hit.
Yep, as he just fires. First one's fire, second one's cold, third one's electricity.
What was the thing? Was it resist or cope beat it up?
It's fire, so it took all the damage from fire for up to 120 points of fire damage.
It took the 8 damage away then. So you took 13 cold and 8 electricity. But that's all they can do. It is Emmanuel's turn.
All right, Emmanuel is going to swift action, change Dos Essie's animal focus to air, and then he is going to take his full round attack. You can swift action and full attack, right?
Yeah.
In this, okay. All right, so Adamantine arrows.
-2 for all those.
Yeah, because he didn't. I guess he can 5-foot step up after.
So
And
the first
then-
one will hit, the final one will hit, but the middle 2 will miss.
Okay.
Are you talking are you attacking the top one again?
Which one looks more broken?
Dealer's choice. It is about even.
Yeah, top. Then the bear is going to move 40. You can move 30 extra feet with
Yes.
haste, right? So
Double or 30, whichever's less.
60. And then he could float up 20 feet. So are those guys at 20 feet or are they at 40?
They are at 40 feet.
Okay, so I'm going to put a 2 here to say he's at 20. Right? Or no, you've got an 8 on there. Okay, I see.
Because
Sorry, I was zoomed away.
Yeah, it's a big map.
Yeah.
No, I'm picturing he just kind of trundles over really fast, and then his body spins upwards, and he just starts slowly floating
Yeah,
up.
he turns into his whole body turns into a spring.
No, just the body.
And he just
the head is still
swings up.
facing level to the ground, but the body rotates around.
He's just Jim Carrey from The Mask now.
Pleasure, you're up.
Okay. So, continuing my Inspire Courage performance. Let's... I don't know. There's not a whole lot I can do to these guys. Let me see about... I will do a Virtuoso Performance. So that will let me do an additional Bardic Performance on top of that one. And then... So, just checking one thing. Do you have? You don't have cleave, do you, Gork?
No, I don't. I've kind of optimized for full attacks rather than like.
Do you have cleave, Affixa?
No.
Okay. That's this hard thing because it gives you weapon qualities, and I really don't know what you guys get use out of.
I mean, anything that just adds a few extra points of damage are always good for me.
Yeah, I will go ahead and it's better. Shocking Burst is on a critical, I think.
Yeah, we established that earlier. It's a critical thing.
But I think I can put both Shock and Shocking Burst up on Gork because
a Shocking Burst weapon gives shocking 1d8 shocking damage on every hit, I believe, and then if you score 20, you get the burst.
Okay, I thought it just gave you if you score the 20.
No, it is both.
Okay.
When we were discussing it in Skype, we were talking ammunition, and if it's for ammunition, it's probably just worth doing the single one. But if you're adding it to my claws, it's bursting is still good.
Okay.
Yeah, Shocking Burst weapon functions as a shock weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 1d6, I think, not a 1d8.
Yep. Pledrum's Bardic is up.
Yep.
Correct, 1d6.
So put that on Gore because you're with your Virtuoso Performance and you have your normal Bardic up, and is that your turn?
I guess I will also go ahead just because I can, because it's got the +1 bonus. Tack on Defending as well to his claws. So at any point, he can transfer some or all of his claws enhancement bonus to his AC.
All right.
Always nice to have an option.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. Are you just having the Orticon guy just?
Yeah, I'm going to now use my movement to command him to attack this one. Flank with Afixa there.
Okay, you want him to go flank with it?
Yeah, say flank with Afixa.
Okay, he will cast Fly on himself and then fly right over there. And I believe that will provoke an attack. That'll definitely hit. But he's right over there flanking now. He has his dukes up. You know what? He'll throw an attack. I think I have his stats up still.
Double natural 20 instantly kills it.
Did he have a quickened fly?
Oh yeah, he cast Fly, so he can't attack. But I forgot about that. Not bad. He has a lot of quicken things. So
Yeah, but that's my whole turn.
He just bumps
So-
into him.
Gonna take the long way round. So that's one movement. There. That's a double move.
gotcha. Reese, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Well, with them attacking me, I guess I'll throw mirror images on myself. 7 images. And I'll wait here because I can't get into melee with them. They're golems, so my ranged attacks won't work. It's DR.
Smokey, it's your turn.
Okay. It is full attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I gotta make sure my buffs are up still. Well, the power attack. Right. Full attack.
Wow, miss is all around.
Yeah, that was
You do have one extra attack as a haste, remember? So
oh, that's right. Sorry. That should all be +1 too. I forgot.
this is still all miss with +1.
Okay.
Those are some low rolls on your part.
I know, right?
Oh, there you go.
Balanced out. There we go.
I was wondering, like, what is Loki without a crit? It feels weird.
I don't have blessed weapon up at this point, but 40 might still crit.
Yeah, 40 does confirm. Although, now I have to double check. Are they immune to...
They are not. They're immune to precision damage.
Oh, yeah, we've gone over this so many times.
It's just because it feels weird. 'Cause I would swear, it was different before.
Yeah. Well, according to this, now it's saying it's not immune to precision either.
There's
Whatever.
no difference between any of these creatures whatsoever.
They're
Everything's
getting
the same.
weaker before our very eyes.
Gork, you're up.
All right. Has anyone else hit this one I'm in front of for Blood for the Empire?
Stab that
it
stone
has
hole
hurt.
in the kidney that he for some reason carved on the inside of it.
I didn't hear anything, so I'm going to assume no.
Yeah, it's been hurt, but only by you.
Okay. So,
But I think you're flanking now.
okay. But it's not by him, so let us go. What should I do here? No, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do... Deciding how I should space out my natural attacks. Yeah, I'm going to do Shifter's Fury with my Bear Claws and then just add my Bite on at the end. Playing it conservative for trying to hit more often. One of those at least.
Hit, not confirm, miss, and you do grab if you want to grab.
Well, first I got one more bear claw and then a bite, and then I'll decide about the grab thing. Because haste gives me one more claw. Nope, that's a natural one. Then a bite. 31.
31 will miss.
Okay.
Well, is that counting flanking?
That is not.
Okay, then that'll hit.
Okay, I think I'm gonna choose not to grab. And amulet ignores all the DR, so everything that hits just piles the damage straight in.
Gotcha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Pledrum gave me
Shock.
damn.
So I'm not
So
sure what it's going to do to these guys.
so that's 3d6 damage because I hit 3 times.
Well, it's only on your unarmed strikes. I think you put it on your natural attacks. I don't think.
Important to realize too that each of those
Oh wait, no,
D6,
you have the feet and everything. So you're good.
Yeah.
Never mind.
each of those D6 are calculated separately for DR.
Yeah, I
Well,
just rolled.
you'll be happy to know
Mhm.
that it actually causes the machine to slow down as it begins to be affected as if by the slow spell.
Haha!
Hey,
All right. Quick, Rish, use your shocking cantrip.
Yeah.
It is going to turn and do one single swing on Dose. 37, I think, will actually miss him.
But wait, is it against touch?
No, this is his slam, not his arrows.
And that would miss.
And then the other one's just going to full swing at Afixa. 2 slams. 45 for 21
Hit and hit.
and 36 for 25.
Both hit, yeah.
So a total of 46 points.
Minus 5 each, unless their weapons count as evil.
Nope.
Hey, yeah. Who blew in their mic just now?
No,
That's me, my mistake.
Were those all 3 attacks on me, or just the last 2?
the last 2. The top
Okay.
one was against Dose.
Okay.
But it is Emmanuel's turn.
All right, Dose did not like that. And he's got Blood for the Empire now.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause I
Flanking,
hit it.
Bardic buff, haste, power attack. All right, he's going all out. So he's got he's got multiple.
Yep, several attacks.
And then one more from haste at that full bab.
Hit, miss, hit.
Then claw, bite, slam.
Miss, hit. This one falls to the ground and plummets to the earth.
He goes back to eating his biscuit. And then Emmanuel is going to move up because I realize I'm burning through my adamantine arrows. So 40, 50, 60, 70. And that puts him in first range. Also, Emmanuel's bow is shocking. I didn't point that out if that slows him down.
Oh, yeah, you didn't. So if you hit this time,
Yeah.
it'll take effect.
But he's going to improve Vital Strike.
That'll hit for 47. You see this one begin to slow. It looks very crumbly at this point.
okay. Time to go in for the kill steal. Going to run up to this ledge, reel back, and throw my loot.
Wait, it doesn't have the returning property?
Yeah. So it'll
I
be
love
one
that.
range increment out of range because of the 10 foot for thrown weapons.
And it's against their flat-footed.
So it'll be just a -1, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you, their flat-footed is the same as their normal AC.
All right.
They're golems.
They endure attacks, don't dodge them.
Okay. Inspire Courage. Inspire Power. Power attack, not technically, but just keeping the buff on because it'll work.
Yep.
For whatever the range one is called, Deadly Aim or.
Mhm.
Turn off the Runeforge buff because I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, the only one that should have anything on is Gork for his buff, but no one has penalties or anything
It
else.
wouldn't matter because I haven't really won. I don't think so. So, all right.
That'll hit.
Or that would that for that.
It don't matter. He has
DM
6 hit
damage. I
points.
don't know if we should do the. Yeah, I didn't know if we should do the battle loot damage or the thrown object damage.
For now, it don't matter because it is dead.
Okay.
As you just throw your loot, it just arcs into the air and just implants it into the back of this thing before returning to you as it just falls down and crumbles into a heap. Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
He's dead, Jim.
Not as hard as I thought it would be.
You say as it fixes, just like has a couple like black eyes.
Yeah.
When it's not evil, it fixes has a little bit harder of a time.
Pardon me. Lucilla, when it's her turn, is going to start trying to climb up this platform. So
It is a ledge with no like bottom to it. It's just a outcropping ledge. So you're gonna have to find a way. You can try to climb the wall to here, but
I would
otherwise
like
it's
to.
just empty space. On
Yeah,
it.
I would
we
like to
could drop a
crouch
rope.
jump. Yeah, I would like to crouch jump.
You haven't unlocked the double jump at this level. I'm sorry.
Ah, shit.
And yeah, I'm sorry, but Lucilla would not be somebody who has dash cancels.
Mhm. This is true. To be fair, I don't think neither would Gork.
Yeah, but it's easy enough to lower down like a rope from somebody to
Yeah.
shuffle up.
She could just climb on the back of the levitating bear.
That, or you Pleasure just tell the wizard to go ferry her up because he can fly.
Or if Fixa comes down and Superman's her up.
Yep.
I could do that.
Because Gork has airwalk, so he can only maintain where he is. He can't.
Or we do all of these things in turn.
Yeah.
They keep
While
fixing up Lucilla.
while somebody's poking me with a wand of healing.
Just Lucilla looks up and it's just like 3 people diving forward. She's like, no.
I'm assuming you're all gonna get up to this ledge eventually, so I'm just moving you guys up.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be healing Fixa while these shenanigans are going on.
Everyone heals. Oh, can it roll it?
If anyone else has a wand, let's use them so we don't waste many rounds. You know,
He's using, I think, a bardic performance that requires 4 rounds, so it's about as much as. So,
Alright,
Ledrum, do you want to roll the 3d8? That's 14, and then everyone will heal that much.
Yeah.
One of the things I bought was my own Cure Light Wounds wand.
So everyone in the party heals 25 damage.
Lucilla was Gork hitting that last one, so it should be fine.
So I think that'll top off Reese and heal Afixa up to almost 100.
Well, there's 4 more for Fixa. Since that took 4 rounds, I figured I could heal her.
Yeah, so I think that'll top off everybody. I think.
Why's the bar still showing? Weird.
Your bar is still showing 108, but it should be at. There it goes.
Well, no, on my end it's showing 127.
Okay.
But
In
when I
that,
clicked on him, the cursor said 107
Huh.
or whatever.
These damn rounded corners are fucking up these bars.
Apparently.
They really are.
and that is how you use 8 bardic performances in 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I guess I'll
Go
use
back to the
4
top of the
charges
turn.
off my wand on Afixa for another 20.
Oh, she's already topped up, I think.
Yeah, well then. Manual, you're doing.
I think everyone's healed at this point because 4 rounds
Yeah.
for the performance plus the 4 rounds of wands from Emmanuel would have put Afixa back up to max.
I was using the Cure Moderate. Once I saw that it was going to be 4 rounds, I figured I could top her off with that.
Yeah, you are on the top of this platform now, and you do see some glowing runes on the floor in the distance. And we'll go ahead and start off with the manual again.
Gonna switch aspect back to the bear from air. From air to the bear for the bear, and then did that fix his hit points? Yes, it did.
So we got 9 rounds of haste left then.
And we are going to think about what it must look like up around that bend.
Okay. So are you just going to think about what it looks like, dude?
I'm gonna perceive for any traps is what I'm gonna do, because I'm a fucking team player. That's what I am. 18. Look at those numbers.
Doesn't look like there's any traps.
Okay, doesn't look like there's any traps.
Are you going to move, or are you going to stay put for Lucilla?
Lucilla does not go first. She has 74 hit points and like 20 AC. She
Can
goes
you guys hear me now?
flat.
Okay, thank you.
Pledrum.
So were we healed? Like
Yeah.
cut up just
Yeah.
as
They topped you off, so I just put your back to
thank
max.
thank you.
Okay. Do we want to?
It took 4 rounds, so you guys are still progressing. It looks like.
Do we want to look at whatever the fuck is going on over here?
So it would appear.
Nothing but good vibes, I assure you.
Good vibrations.
I told you I don't believe in that nonsense. Rocks are rocks, Gordon.
There's some glowing things over there. Probably portals. Teleportals. I hope we don't have to think with them.
Okay. I think, are we still going with haste movement?
Yeah, we got 9 rounds left of it.
Okay.
If we only took 4 rounds to heal.
I'll just move. I actually won't move all the way into the corridor first, but I'll move up to the edge of the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
To get a
So
look.
I'm a single move and detect magic, which presumably the glowing circles are magic.
No, they're just normal glowing circles.
Yeah, glow in the dark paint.
But yeah, you see 2 engraved circles on the ground surrounding large runes in their center. The one to the east is clearly red. The one to the west is blue.
The challenge of this room is
You can-
actually the boss monster is like an old ogre who had his house spray painted by some dastardly kids.
You can roll me a Arcana check.
Yeah,
Huh? Not really like you don't really know what they are. Okay, Fixa.
All right. Should all follow suit and join in there. 60 to get there. Then we'll go 30 to get there. Anything? Well, I guess
Nothing that I didn't really tell you.
Okay.
It's a pretty empty, sparse room. There's not like any decorations in this room. There's just the walls and these 2 circles.
Okay.
There's not really anything really to perceive other than those. So, Work's moving in.
Yep. Turn.
Manuel.
I usually use 10 feet of my double move.
Pledrum, are you telling Orticon to follow you again?
Yes, I'll tell him to follow me.
Gotcha.
Manuel's going to do the same thing and check, detect for traps because Lucilla will be smart.
Yeah, there's no traps that you can tell.
Okay.
Daniel moves up. Lucilla, I imagine, is moving up.
Yep.
Back to Pledrum. Or are you just staying put?
he's not in the call anymore. Phone died. Yep. That'll make it difficult.
Yeah, that's ugly. Because now he doesn't have a way to talk to us, so I'd skip this turn.
Okay. Yeah, he just said he'll skip the turn, so. Reach.
Yeah.
Detecting
Still-
magic.
You can still see roll 20 at least. So.
Go down and around him to get a better look at him. given it's a dead end, I'm kind of out of game assuming they're portals, but in game,
It's pretty safe to assume.
Okay.
But yeah, they both emanate magical aura.
Probably portal. Could take you anywhere.
Could take you to a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Could
No,
take you
not a-
home.
Not to a boat. That's
Just
Gork's
a
own
room with a
weakness.
boat.
Into a room with a moose. Fixa.
Definitely not going into any of these yet. Any idea where they go, Rish?
Deeper? I'd see any other entrances. Could be hidden doors around, and these be traps, but
She would take one of the copper she has and flick it into, let's go this one.
By this one, do you mean red or blue?
Blue.
Blue. You throw it in there, and it stands there for a second, and then whoosh, and disappears.
I guess that one is entrance. Although other one could take you somewhere else too. Go with blue.
Do you think our metal friend might have some indication where these go?
Yeah.
Can we say that we ask? Since Pledrum isn't here.
Yeah, you ask him, and he's like, I mean, I can only imagine they go to one of the many wings. I have not been very deep into this chamber before.
So, no, not really.
Did you throw anything in the red one?
I did not.
Try it.
What? I'll do so.
Nothing happens.
Just lands on the floor.
Yep.
Oh, so entrance and return?
Maybe. So, Fixes
Hop in,
throw
Gord?
2 things. So
Yep.
it's
So
probably
it'll be
Gork's
Gork's
turn.
turn.
All right. We're going in.
I'm right behind you.
Remember, you can fly.
I'll remember.
He's back, but he's breaking up.
No, am I?
Oh, you're better now. Either way, I step into the portal.
Yeah, give me 1 second, real quick.
Okay, if all of my research is correct, I believe if you step on the red one, you become a Sith, and if you step on the blue one, you become a Jedi.
You've been holding that joke for a while.
Oh no! I'm going to the nerd one. Help me!
I'm running my beer into Sith land.
If you think about it, the Sith consistently win more.
They really
They
do.
They're both.
Yeah.
do so much more with so much less.
If you really take a step back from the good and evil stuff, the Sith genuinely do consistently win more. When they say the dark side's more powerful, I think they're right.
The whole point is that neither are more powerful, and they're both
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's something I very much enjoyed about the new Obi-Wan series, but we're not digressing that right now.
I have to grab you and plop.
Away.
As soon as you plop in, you see what looks to be a couple dozen heads just slowly turn towards your direction, Gork, from down this hallway.
I see him.
And then you just hear the simultaneous howl of a bunch of weird demonic screeches followed by what sounds like Xena yells.
At the ululation.
I rise up on my haunches, so I am standing on 2 legs like that bear does to make itself larger. And somehow, despite bear anatomy not being built for this, I do the double hands bring it on thing. Because I still have an action and a swift, right?
Yep.
All right. So
No, you just stand up on your hind legs and you turn your nose to.
I'm
swift
I'm
act.
just adjusting the
Swift action minor bear form for some extra hit points, and I will double move to here. Because I am not going to clog up the corridor for my allies who are presumably right behind me.
Yeah, because they don't know what's going on.
Well,
Man, this place looks nice. I was thinking of buying some property.
Oh, we could add it to our, if we could find a link to the Dove and Dragon Inn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fabrication rooms, forget about it.
Oh, right. Wonder if there's a zero gravity room here as well.
Okay, so these ones are going to move in to block the path. Let's see, this one has a double move. So you're going to have 4 attacks on you.
okay. I believe 4 attacks. Okay, so none of those have reach. I'm just keeping track of this because I've got some abilities that affect if they are using reach to hit me.
Yeah, they are not using reach.
All right. AC is 30 right now. Miss. That'll hit. But is it evil aligned?
This is, let me just double check. It is, actually.
Okay. Is it silver?
No.
All right. So I only take 5 damage.
And last attack.
Miss.
Okay. These warriors' turn. You see this one head to right here and cast haste.
Mhm.
Targeting all his allies. So they are all hasted. I need to put a little marker on them to make sure I remember, because this is probably going to go on to the next session.
Mm. It's possible. It's going to take pretty much all of our next turns to catch up.
This one's going to step to here and then cast mirror images.
Ha! That won't do any good against me. But they can hear that. It just comes out.
This one's going to step here and do the same thing for another group of them. This one will move. I forgot this. So he would have double moved to here. I'm just going to roll 44 because they're all going to mirror image. And that's all their turns. Emmanuel, you're up.
All right. Manuel's going to go in. That is.
Are you going to take your bear with you, I assume?
Yep. You want to just move us both together. Make it easier. All right. So it's 50 for Manuel and 60 for Dose. Whoa.
You see Gork facing down an army.
Where are we at, Jim? Oh,
Um,
Jeebus.
Yeah. I'm zoomed out 20% so I can move your guys' tokens.
Yeah.
On the name of the great knight Jesus Cristo. The wizard.
The man, that is some good fireball positioning, though, I will say.
Mm-hmm. Now get in here,
Just get
dude.
him there.
Soon. I'm about to start wasting them.
Did somebody say fireball?
Also, you might want to clear off the arrival pad there, Emmanuel.
Yep. I am going to if I'm clear to start moving.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay.
I just didn't want to move you any further.
20 more, which is perfect because he can now use lunge to get a single attack off. want to make sure I don't have junk up from the last combat, which I do. Flanking, bargaining, blah, blah, blah. We do have haste still?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's how we
8
can move
rounds
here.
more.
All right. These guys are not big, so power attack. And he's just going to swing one time with a slam. Slam!
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit. Are you? Which one are you targeting?
Shoot, I don't know.
That
I
one
guess this
probably.
guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Gork. We haven't fought together enough for me to really know your strategies.
Just don't kill the ones close to me, because those are the ones I can hit without moving. It's pretty simple.
Pledrum.
Yeah. Well, Emmanuel's still got a move and action, so 15.
I guess I could ask for Pledrum as well as Lucilla. Are you all going through the portal?
Yeah.
Just so I can move you all at once since you're right next to each other right now.
Yeah. And then Emmanuel's going to take a single shot at this guy as well. Wait,
Yes, I'm
right
going
there.
through the portal.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and start moving you preemptively.
Yeah.
It would have taken you guys
If you don't
about.
mind, I'll keep going.
Yeah, you're good. It's taxing to move them without accidentally dropping you into a room that you're not supposed to see yet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, continue.
Swift action, he's going to put up his aspects. And then he's going to take a vital shot at this guy still with gravity bow, shocking, liming bow if that comes up.
What is liming again?
It if they have any kind of displacement, it casts fairy fire on them.
Okay. No, it's just mirror images on the back ones.
Yeah, it does not work on mirror image. Works on blur and all the other concealments.
Okay. That will hit.
So same one
Yeah.
that Dose hit.
Gotcha. Big old chunk out of them, but it's still up. Pledrum, it would have taken, I think, probably 30 feet of your movement to get to the portal.
He's muted.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Can you click me to where I am?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Oh my god.
I've got this.
They form basically a shield wall to block Gork from getting in further.
Okay.
It won't work.
I'm going to.
Yeah, Lucilla and Emmanuel both recognize these things as sin spawn, by the way.
Start a bardic performance.
Don't need a knowledge roll to figure out it would be Wrath spawn.
Yeah.
Especially since these things pissed off Lucille in the past, if you remember.
Yeah, she pulled out some floorboards.
That's all your guys' favorite campaign moment with Lucilla. I remember that.
You just see them and just all of a sudden it comes back. You.
You said it was filled with blinding rage. I'm like, what would someone with 8 strength use their impotent rage for? Just attacking the floor.
Profession bonus to carpentry.
All right. Do we still have haste, so I can still move
Yeah.
another 30?
You still have more movement.
Yeah. I'll move up here with Dose. Let me see. And then from here, I will use Blistering Invective on these guys in front of Gork. Get a little damage off on him for him.
And I'm sorry, I might have been thinking of a joke. Did you do Bardic Performance yet?
Yeah.
I did do Bardic Performance.
Excellent.
So you have that. So
Blistering Invective. You guys can make an intimidate check to demoralize enemies within 30 feet of you. So basically the entire line.
yep.
So let me see what their reflex is. The reflex is +7. They're all demoralized, but I'm just going to roll. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Instead of having the macro out for every one of them, there are +7s to this. whatever these rolls are. So, one more. Okay, so the bottom two failed and are caught fire.
Yes. Did you already have the DC?
I see it on the top. Saving
Yeah,
throw DC 19.
DC 19.
And you rolled 6 fire damage to all of them. They just added extra stuff on top, but I see the die was 6.
Yeah. Wait, where did we roll the fire damage?
If you
At
look
the
on the
very
very
top.
top, it says damage.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's. I think
It
I
just
don't know why-
adds. It adds all macro and all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, 6 damage. And then they are on fire.
Okay, Lucilla, you use about 30, 35 feet of movement.
Okay, so should have enough move. Get. Is that close enough? Yes, and then she will use the standard action to begin her performance. So everyone can get Lucilla's because we've already established she knows.
Oh, she knows.
She knows.
Orticon just sticks to Pledrum like glue.
Moving me and Affixa down there now.
Yep. If you guys want to just get side by side on the platform, I can move you both at once. There we go. And then shift click ya.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was about 15 feet from.
It was
where
like 10 feet for Reach and 15 for you, yeah.
All right, so
But it is Reach's turn first before you. I just was
Okay.
moving you both at the same time. To make
I
it
got
easier.
you. Yep.
Yeah, that is a lot of dudes. Let's see.
There's about to be less.
Oh, say
Statistically.
less.
We should do some wizard shit.
Fireball!
Mm-hmm. Actually, it's 20. I think it's 20. Fireball. 2. Yeah, 20.
So you can get pretty much hit.
back. Yeah, can't get him, but that whole front line.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and do the Titaned. Half of them are ones. Upcast the DC to 24 for their reflex. But
Oh, good. All their reflexes are basically the same, so I can just roll them all at once.
woo.
Whoa, I didn't mean to do it that way. Anyway, let's start from the top. Like, what's the DC? 22?
24 because upcast.
24. Okay, so the back two take half, but the rest of them all take full.
27.
Why is Fireball always so underwhelming?
Because D6s are only 3.5 average.
Also, it's not as underwhelming when you first get it. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
Also, I rolled really low on that one.
I know.
Half of them were ones.
Fireball in 5th edition is a bit less underwhelming because they intentionally made it a little strong for a 3rd level spell in that game.
Yeah, because it is a little strong for a 3rd level spell, but at the same time, most of a mage's thing should actually be supporting the party rather than dealing direct damage. But hey,
Shit, man.
big group of assholes.
It depends on how you build them. You can make a blaster, and they can still be
It
really good.
also Yeah, 27 damage doesn't look like much, but you just did 27 damage
Times
10
9.
times?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's the difference. Half on 2, so you did like
Yeah.
230 damage.
It's why I picked a preferred spell with it, so that I can convert other
Yeah.
spells into it.
I mean, to put it in
I
perspective,
need
he just did 216 points of damage.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So, Afixa, you're up.
All right. 15 to get there, and then
I may or may not pick up preferred spell for another spell. Just have 2 options of turn in.
I thought that's a trait.
No, it's you're thinking of the magical lineage. It takes the meta magic level off of it.
Okay.
Preferred spells a feat requires, I think, 3 other meta magic spells, but then you can spontaneously cast a spell of your choosing and apply meta magic to it.
Nice.
all right, and then I'll take a swing at the one directly ahead of me.
Gotcha. He's definitely looking the hurt. Looking the most hurt. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. That'll hit. 24.
And I don't know if it makes a difference, but I do have a holy agile scimitar. I don't know if that after
It
battle
takes the
lines is
damage
good.
regardless, so.
Okay.
These things don't got DR.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to start up here with the northernmost one in my reach. I'm going to full attack. If there's any attack
Bleed.
overflow, move down to the south. Correct?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Friendly rivalry, bardic performance, power attack, other bardic performance, haste, Runeforge bonds. Okay, this should be everything. First up, Bear Claws. Big
Okay,
thumbs out.
that one will confirm for 52.
Mhm.
That'll hit for 23. That will miss for the 30.
And ignore the
It's still
grapple.
going. Yeah, it's still going.
Uh-huh.
So-
So then, haste Bear Claw.
That'll hit. For 23. Still up.
And their bite.
That'll hit.
21.
Another 20. It's still up.
Wow. Must have like over 100 hit points each.
Yep.
Because I did over 100 hit points of damage there. Because with the critical of 52, plus then like 90.
So 5 foot to there. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, for some reason the AC bar on that is not showing what my AC currently is. My AC is currently 33 if you're using that as a measure.
Okay. Those two that are caught on fire both take a d6 of damage. They both take 6 points of damage. And then they are all going to attack. They're all hasted, so they all get 2 attacks total.
Okay.
So there's going to be 4 attacks on Afixa, and then 8 attacks on Gork.
Bring it.
So the first, I'm going to do the 4 against Afixa, because there's just less of them.
Mhm.
Actually, no, it's going to be more than that, because they have full attack. They have more than just the 1 attack. So this is. So let me get the Afixa ones, because it's technically going to be 6 against Afixa. So Afixa,
Miss.
and then third one from that one.
Miss. Hit.
So 16 points.
Do their weapons count as evil?
These ones do.
All right.
Then next up is Gork. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them on you. So first one's full attack is 28 and 32.
Miss.
It's extra attack.
Miss.
Next one's full attack, 34.
The first one will hit. Will be reduced to 11 points of damage because of my DR.
Yep. And then it's single.
Miss.
So let me see how many that was, because that was the first 2 of them, I think. So this is the third one.
Miss. That one will just meet to do 13 points of damage.
And then the final one.
Last one will hit and do 15.
And then it's extra haste one will miss.
Yep.
Oh yeah, these are all going to be at +1 because of haste, if it matters.
My
think
AC is 33, so I do not think that actually changes.
There was one that was a 32 up there that was going to be for 13 damage.
Oh
but
yeah,
that's about
sorry.
it. But that's the
Okay,
one attack that
The
changes.
good news is my AC is 33. I was looking at the 32s and thinking those hit, but with a +1, they actually do hit. So actually, the math is all correct.
There you go. So that's all of their turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then these warriors in the back.
Glad I give myself those temporary hit points. I'm not.
All three of. Let me see. 3. Let me see how far this one can get. 30. 30. 30. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are going to be 7 fireballs lobbed into your area.
Yay.
Remember, guys, roll your reflex first, and then you each can
well, who has
absorb
spell
120
resistance?
points.
I do.
I do.
Let me
Okay.
look up what it is
I
again.
do.
I believe it's 15 plus character level or something. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, so go ahead and check that because I have to check theirs because
Yeah,
these guys aren't full spellcasters, but they all do have spellcasting levels.
My spell resistance is 25.
5 plus CR, so I believe I substitute CR with my HD. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that would be I'm level 14.
These are all the spell resistance to try to overcome. So
None catch me.
I believe the 23, the 21, and the 22 succeed. The rest fail.
okay,
Yeah,
so
same for Dos Estes.
okay, so just keep track of which ones hit because I'm going to roll the fireballs in the same order.
Mm-hmm.
After you do so, can you give us the DC and we can just kind of self-govern?
Well, I mean, they're literally down the
Yeah.
Like look at that. You can tell
Yeah.
exactly which ones were. The DCs are 19 that you have to do for reflex saves. The
All
ones
right.
you have to.
So I've got a +20 to reflex right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna
Roll the D20s and see if you don't
roll
get an extra 1.
3d20. Yeah, is just what it is.
And you do have that fire. Oh, wait, no, that was the last time you guys fought.
I got 1 natural 1. The other 2 succeeded.
Wait, no,
so
you
that
do
was-
still have that temporary fire resistance up.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Yeah, but that's before.
So the 18 is the only one that hits me for full damage. The other ones I dodge,
Take half.
take half from, and I don't know what's the fire resistance buffer.
You can accumulate 120 fire damage.
Okay, so
Or
then
it can buffer it.
I just
Yeah, so
Actually-
Keep track of that on your your non-lethal or something because none of these are going to do non-lethal.
120
Yeah, I guess that could get us all.
minus.
And what were you going to say, Kenneth?
Oh, never mind. I'm just trying to visualize where the spell hit.
Because I think it hit here.
Yeah, it can easily
Right now.
miss off if it puts it in the
It
right
can-
spot.
It will hit one of their allies, though. So I do need to roll for him.
There we go.
So if you manage to save against them all, it's 77.5 damage.
And the DC was how much?
19, he said.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
This guy is dead.
1.
Yay!
So I got 15 points of fire shield left.
Wait, that wasn't the one I was punching, was it?
No.
Okay, What hit him then?
The fireball caught him.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, I understand that, but like, what damaged him so much?
He
That-
took damage from all 7 fireballs.
Oh yeah, I guess that would do it. I mean,
All 7 fireballs that hit us, and 1 that I hit them with.
Yeah, and plus he had some other damage from blistering invective.
so this guy did 100 damage to him. Must be like on death's door.
Yeah, he's pretty wounded.
They've spiked pretty good on their damage.
Don't forget to roll for Lucilla as well.
Oh shit! Right.
Also, I need to roll for Orticon because he's there too.
This is.
I think
She's
I'm
got
the only one.
18 to Dex, so it's gonna be a similar situation with her. So I'm just gonna with the whole natural 20 thing. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
it just
roll
makes it cleaner for all of us.
5, 6, 7. So I'm just gonna roll 70, 20, and just look for natural ones.
One natural one in there. All right, now
Only a single natural one, and that's 18. So what did you say the half damage was there, Kenneth, for everything?
Yeah, let me add it back up real quick. 25 plus 2 plus 5.
Because there's a very real possibility this just kills Lucilla.
Or at least puts her unconscious.
77.
What would you say?
77?
77 is the full half.
77, and then
you'd add
I
9
would
to that.
add 9 back in there, so that is
But remember, she's got the resistance
right.
fire
Yes,
shield.
that would eat all of
That-
it. Then.
It eats 79 of the 120.
Yeah.
So they see that
It's just-
happen, and you see them all just begin to curse in Thessalonian.
Yeah.
What I did was just add the red bar as 120, 120, and you can subtract from that to keep up with it.
I'm keeping track on my on my sheet as well.
Yeah, I got a notepad open myself. I'm also keeping track of our haste and the minutes of mirror image in case it comes up. So is Emmanuel's turn now, or?
Yeah, Emmanuel managed to save against all of them, and he has aspect of the mouse, so he avoided any damage.
Lucilla will call out to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, target the back line, the casters.
Mhm.
He will step down.
Gork, Fixa, and Fishfur kind of are able to tank these wrath spawn reasonably well.
Yep. Yeah.
Good point.
That's my next thing.
And that.
I just noticed this one
crap.
wrath spawn that's like trying to run up to the front.
Oh yeah, he should have moved last turn. I forgot to have him do that.
I'm here, guys. I'm here. I didn't miss it.
He just fills this empty space that his friend that died left behind.
All right. Manuel's going to take a shot at that guy in the back.
Which one? Which guy? There's a lot of guys.
Yeah, hold on. I'll point to him. My computer keeps saying this. I'm getting the red bar on roll 20.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm having trouble changing my conditions. All right. Can you see my arrow now?
Yes.
Okay. This guy?
Yes. He does have mirror images up. Keep in mind.
You okay there, Michael?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mute my mic before I opened my door.
All right. Improved vital shot on that guy. Oh, and he's going to... No, he moved. He can't. So, pow.
Okay.
And
Roll
mirror
1d.
images.
Yeah, roll 1d7. One will hit.
7, and he hits on the 1.
Pops an image.
He moved that round so he couldn't full attack. Then Dos Esses is going to 5 foot up.
Do the
And
ones-
he will...
Do the ones in the back look undead as well? Or are they
No.
just...
None of them look
Okay.
undead. You've fought these things
okay.
before. These are sin spawn. Those
Oh,
are,
okay.
Aberration
Okay.
creatures.
I gotcha.
So he is going full round attack. He's going to do his iteratives, starting from the bottom, going up.
Which one are you targeting first? The one at the very bottom?
No, the one in front of Afixa. And then if he dies, he'll move up.
Gotcha.
And then one more at full.
Okay, so hit F. Oh, damn it. Kills. Moving up. Hit and hit. For okay.
Then when you're ready.
Yep.
Claw.
That'll hit. Are you grappling?
Claw. No grapple.
All hits. He's still up, but barely.
And then bite.
And now he's
slam.
done.
And then, would he be able to reach this last one? Yeah, with lunge. Well, I didn't declare that I was lunging.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Well,
didn't declare
yeah.
you're lunging.
Well, I should have been, if that's
Well, you
okay.
didn't. That's
You
fine.
Okay.
Just hit him.
All right.
Was that the 38? No, that was 40. Jesus Christ, 52.
Yeah, he slammed his best attack. I got that from one of his evolved companions, where he,
How'd you get it up to
became.
2d8?
It's a 2d8 attack.
Because of
At that
size.
size.
Well, is
Yeah.
that his huge size or is it his large size? Because
Yeah.
the damage changes
Oh,
if
good
he's large
question.
versus. Yeah, you might need to make separate attack macros for when he's large versus huge.
On the other hand, if you had made him huge, you wouldn't need to lunge.
Either way, these things took a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now Pledrum's turn.
Okay. So these guys.
These guys.
These guys. Can you believe?
Those dudes over there.
All right. I guess I'll run up into combat at this point. Continuing to play my bardic song. Gonna run in there and take a swing at this guy.
The top one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have look for the Empire on that guy?
Yeah. He hasn't been touched yet.
Okay, turn that off. I do have friendly rivalry, though, because Gork isn't targeting him.
You're correct.
Okay.
Just the first one?
Yeah, just the first one. I just clicked on the macro out of habit.
Smacks against him, and he will not be able to pass a sense motive, so I'm not even going to roll.
Unless, actually, we still have haste on us, don't we? Doesn't that give you an extra?
It gives you an extra attack if you hadn't moved, but you already
Okay.
moved.
So,
So.
Yeah.
extra
only one
attack on a
back.
full.
Yeah, only when you're full attacking. Okay. Brings us back to Lucilla then. Oh, yeah, you've used your movement already, so you can't command Orticon. He just moved back up behind you.
Alright. Painting Bardic. I think I'll shift up here to make sure I'm still remaining close to the center by 30 feet of effect. Would anyone benefit from another move action right now?
Not specifically. I mean, Pledrum might be able to command the wizard to do something, but
Unless you want me to go into the back and start trying to take out some of those guys back there, but I think they've.
I can try to pull something that's shenanigans. I don't know if it'll work, but it would be funny shenanigans if it did.
I'm always up for shenanigans.
Alright, so let me walk you through this idea here, Richard, because this is shenanigans here.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's his face? Carfax, the Runelord of Greece.
Mm-hmm.
We have seen, Lucilla saw a hologram of him in those underground ruins way back in like book 1, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So she knows what he looks like outside of just the statue. And if I remember correctly, the Runelords don't terribly like each other.
Yeah.
Can I use minor image to make it look like he teleports behind them here?
Yeah.
Because it can include minor sounds, so we can have the whoosh of spell, and then just stand menacingly to see if he pulls any fire.
just that little DBZ bridge.
Yeah, because it's got a range of 400 feet plus level, so I can absolutely lob it back, like, let's say here.
Yep. And I will actually give you his actual token to represent him.
He crosses his arms and glares at them menacingly. with disapproval and judgmental attitude.
I mean, look at that face. He's very judgmental.
And that's my action.
Okay.
Yep. Very judgmental.
This is something I plan in the future AP to make a pure illusionist character. So I'm going to do shit like that a lot.
Yep. Well, most wizards I can lock down is these guys with a good old upcast black tentacles. Believe dropping it right here will hit these 5 with the 20-foot radius. It's selective so that you guys can wade into it.
I just
Is that a 20-foot radius?
Yep, 20 foot.
This isn't something for this campaign, but it's for future when I do an illusionist. There is a feat or some sort of ability, I forget what it was, that makes it look like someone else is casting the spell that you're casting.
Mm-hmm.
So what if we have a 2-wizard team, one of us creates an illusionary wizard, and then you make it look like they cast spells?
Oh yeah, those ones are all grappled, all right.
6 more rounds of haste.
Okay.
I'm not going to do anything with my move. So, on to our tiny paladin.
Tiny paladin, but fierce.
Activate. Do you look?
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so I will attack this guy, and if any of my attack kill him, 5-foot step over to attack this guy.
Gotcha. Excuse me. You'd be able to adjust and hit that last one with your shield.
Okay.
But the other one is dead zony.
Plus the haste attack.
Oh yeah.
Got
35
it.
for 28.
Slices into him. Still up though. Although maybe not for long with Gork in the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Sir. All right. I only have reach on to the 2 right now, so I am going to start with the one I already hit before, if he's still alive, and then move to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. No friendly rivalry because Pledrum is threatening them both. But probably Blood for the Empire. I'm gonna go for volume rather than effect. So first up, unarmed strikes. Butt rolls.
Second one will hit. That'll hit. And that one is gone.
Alright, moving on. Now I got my 2 bear claws. Bear claw, bear claw.
And this one's dead.
Huzzah. The
And
Eldritch God
lone
of
non-hasted one
I
is
don't know why
going
that
to.
just popped into my head. Huzzah, the Eldritch God of Enthusiasm.
He's going to 5 foot down and full attack Gork because he knows what mirror images are and doesn't want to deal with that.
You know what? I'm just having one
Nope.
of those days. I'm just having one of those days. No.
You don't want to know about his brother Jikov.
I don't think any of those will escape the grapple.
Nope.
So those are all.
31.
The one turns and fires off a scorching ray, and it goes through Karzog, yells at the other one, and is going to move up to here, and does not have fireballs left. Let's see.
Thank you, Richard, for humoring me and making at least one of them waste an action.
Oh no, they're going to. Like, They're spellcasters, but they're not high-level spellcasters. They're
Yeah.
not gonna. Okay, this one's going to do a Scorching Ray at... What's the ray? Okay, it only could hit Pledrum, so it's going to target Pledrum.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, mirror images applies.
Natural one will miss regardless. It won't even come close to a mirror image. The other one,
25 touch.
it's a D9. We'll pop an image for a Pledrum. And then it's a manual soon.
Richard, what are these things?
Training dummies.
Of course.
I mean, if you had animate object, that would be rad. But other than
Oh
that,
god, that would be so rad.
wouldn't that be? Just be like, now the real training begins, and they all come to life. Man, I've got to do a full spellcaster at some point. I realize I've never done that in Pathfinder. I've never gone full spellcaster.
Yeah.
I had it on
It's because we
Jigless,
always
and I
want to
never used
multi-class.
it.
You can't really do it unless you can find a good prestige.
I just like punch too much is the problem. I like hitting things really hard.
Dude, it's because a sword is so much cooler than a wand.
That's why you get the spell Sword Wand, where you can put a wand in your sword, and then you're good.
But then you're not a pure spellcaster anymore.
Yeah, you are. You can be a magus.
I said
He's a
pure
half-caster.
spellcaster, not a magus.
Yeah.
Which one are you tagging with that, for dose?
The one right next to him.
Okay, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Family aggro.
Go ahead and roll me a 1d5.
Can wizards use swords in Pathfinder? Is that a thing?
I don't believe they have natural proficiency with it, but if you get it somewhere else, you can.
Mm-hmm.
That was just
Playing an elf will do it because you automatically get proficiency with long
Elven
swords.
curve blades.
Yeah.
Actually, the Elven Curve Blade, it's only proficient with it if you already have martial proficiency, it says.
Which
I
one are
made
you
that
targeting, Emmanuel?
Elf Wizard.
That one?
This guy.
Okay, that'll hit for 45. Because he has no damages.
Occasionally, a system will give the wizard the ability to use like a sword or something, just as a reference to fucking Gandalf.
Oh, yeah.
Pledrum, you're up.
He was the most famous wizard in the world who uses a sword.
Who uses sword? Arguably, Merlin's more famous fictional wizard, but yeah.
He doesn't use the sword, he just sticks it in a rock.
No, I just said who uses a sword, Gandalf. is
Yeah,
the most-
Gandalf uses a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking shit about Maryland.
All right. So I guess I'm just attacking this guy again? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't hurt.
Wham bam.
Oh, yeah. Still up. Lucilla.
Oh, that's I put the haste attack on top of that. Are you still
yeah.
haste?
No, that hits, yeah. Sorry.
All right, keep in mind, Fish for their cope is out of Lucilla's bardic buff range.
It is Lucilla's turn, because that did
Yeah.
hit Pledrum, but he's still up.
I am going to move there, keep centralized. I believe with minor image I can make it move or do something as a standard. I'm trying to remember. Anything to keep up the illusion that it's actually real, but it probably is already spoiled, huh?
Yeah, most of them are dealing with tentacles, the other two noticed.
Yeah, I'll just drop concentration on that then.
Okay.
I think I'll use the last little bit of my move there, and I'll do full defense.
Upping the AC of your allies.
Yep.
Okay.
+3 to everybody. That's adjacent to me.
Reese, you gonna maintain black tentacles, I assume?
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else to throw out at the moment. So I'll pass it. Well, nah, too many allies between me and them. Still have haste, so I could move up. Yeah, I guess I'll move up and take a shot at one of the dudes trapped in the tentacles with the crossbow.
Pew pew.
Just the first one.
Yeah. That'll hit. I imagine you're talking the one in the front.
Yep.
Took the damage. Still up, but he's not happy. I'm gonna roll that black tentacle, see if he.
All right, yeah. There we go. So 45 to maintain. This
Definitely maintain.
6 damage. So I'm not sure where the.
Okay, go ahead and take your turn to fix. I'm just doing math.
Oh, 5 foot step up and full attack, starting with this guy and then switching to them
Go for it.
after the fact.
Hit, miss.
Okay, yeah.
Shield will kill it, and then you swing your other one, and it'll hit the one of the tentacles, which will then kill it.
Okay, so that was 10 damage. I forgot the 4 is from size.
Yeah. And then it is Gork's turn.
All right. This black tentacles is selective, so it won't affect us,
Yes.
right, Fish? All right.
Right.
So I am going to charge this one.
Also, I found the letter B for black tentacles.
Yes. So I will get a single claw attack. It'll have the +2 from charging, not included, so we'll just have to remember that. So let me see here. It won't have blood for the Empire, but it will have friendly rivalry. Bear Claw.
That'll hit.
Heart Seeking on my claws means it ignores their mirror images.
Nice.
So that's 26 points of damage.
They're all going to, on their turn, try to escape the tentacles. Nope. This one's just going to 5 foot step up and swing its sword at Dose.
Quickly Dose. Body slam him into the tentacles.
36. I'm not sure if I don't think that'll hit Dose.
Hold on, that's close. No, it doesn't.
This one is going to. Move to here. And what is it going to do? You know what? It's going to magic missile Reach. For 8.
Yay.
This is Emmanuel's turn.
All right. Dose is going to start full attacking on this guy first. The one flanking him.
Yep. Just go swinging.
Yep.
Those would both hit. That would hit. Go ahead and roll 1d4 for mirror images first.
Okay, 1d4.
Finally, there's something I can do that Fishfur can't.
1d4 again, because that one went through.
Oh.
Kobe's like, oh, actually, just check the sheet.
It can ignore all mirror images at all times.
And the next one's a 1d3.
Because he has spectral eyes.
Yep. That last one will go through. You can continue.
Really, you should have known more about your brother. Gotta give.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll 1d3. Pops an image. 1d2. Pops the last image.
All right, last two, bite and slam. And I'm just going to do the bite twice because the slam would be a 2d6 when he's this size.
Okay. So those are dead.
All right, then Manuel's going to take pot shot at Where'd they all go? I guess just this
They're
guy
all in
right
the tentacles.
here.
They're learning to love the tentacle.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6.
The little known 9th level spell, Uncle Cthulhu's molestation pit.
Pops an image. And it's
So
now
then there's
Pledrum's turn.
anime.
All right, we got past their meat wall. I'm just gonna play us out at this point. I'm gonna tell our friend the Silver Surfer to go attack that guy to the north of me.
I was hoping you'd tell him to run into the tentacles, and it turns out Rish didn't exclude him. He just insta dies.
He's just going to cast Disintegrate on that one to the north.
I thought we said we didn't give him his spell book, guys. What the hell?
He still has memorized spells that he still had left over.
I know. I was
Yeah.
saying that, but it just came out as.
And then I am going to cast Virtuoso Performance. And
Oh wow! It actually resists the Disintegrate.
I'm going to cast Virtuoso Performance and then give Gork all the buffs from before. So
Lightning damage.
And I
Lightning.
can only exclude 6 targets, so that's the rest of you guys can wander into the pit. He would be target 7.
and remember that AC thing because that could be helpful. But yeah. Because I imagine you have quite the enhancement bonus on your claws at this point.
Yep.
Right.
No, I don't.
So I'm
think
sorry.
we're
What
gonna
did
get
I
one.
missed? What did Pledrum do?
He buffed Gork.
Got it.
Yeah. I gave him Shocking Burst and Defensive.
Gotcha. Lucille, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
That's you, Gumbo.
Sorry, I sometimes forget I'm 2 characters. The
The bears can probably handle the guys that are grabbed.
yeah. All right, so that move here, and that should make it so that way. Yep, fish fur and everyone is covered by the performance, and then I don't know. Let's take
Total
a whip.
defense.
Let's take a whip attack against this guy. See if I can't knock out a mirror image. What the hell? Let's have fun.
I mean,
with
yeah.
it.
Go for it.
Whip snap.
Yep, that hits. Roll 1d6. Pops an image.
Woo! Take.
Oddly, that's better.
6
than if
points
you
of
hit it.
Yeah, 6 points of non-lethal damage.
Yeah, you're like, please don't roll a 1. Please don't roll a 1.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to drop my crossbow, pull out the toppling rod, and show this motherfucker how it's done.
This is how you magic missile, motherfucker.
So, 40
Oh yeah,
on
the
the
first
trip
one
attempt.
definitely trips. Well, actually, 1d6 for the mirror. Oh wait, it's magic missile. Doesn't matter. So that's
16
Can you
total
target
damage.
the images?
I mean, honestly, if you just kill it, it's fine.
Yeah,
but
but that's
you-
only 16 damage. So,
he is on the ground.
I mean, someone's free to go over there and ruffle stomp him, but
Fix it.
Don't mind if I do.
Like the mental image of someone attacking mirror images on the ground and trying to step on them, and they keep missing. Like, quit squirming.
I see where I want to go.
I mean, you can go right over the black tentacles. You can, if you want to
Okay.
attack this one up here, you can go to the north one that's not in the black tentacles, or you can try to fight the ones that are currently dying squeamishly. Also, by the way, remember to roll your black tentacles for reach.
Yeah, I'll go in here. What are they wielding? Are they just spellcasters?
They're wielding great swords.
resource. Okay. I'll move there and then
Yeah, that still grapples him.
take a swing at that one.
Gotcha. I will tell you guys, if you guys wind up killing the ones that are outside of the tentacles, I'm just gonna end the combat because these guys aren't getting out.
Fair.
Roll me a 1d5. Pops an image.
Mhm.
And then it is Gork's turn. Go to town. Hit, miss, hits.
And then Bear Claws. And finally, Twa.
And hits.
Alright, so Bear Claws. 2
And he's dead.
Alright, and the bite. Woo.
Okay, now for these fuckers to try to break free again. Nope. They would basically have to get a natural 20, I think.
Considering how many there were and how much help they have, I think this has actually gone pretty well.
This one stands up. Well, I mean, it also helped that they didn't know you had that protection from fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was a huge help. Oh, well, that and freaking fixes spell resistance, just saying no to all of it.
Yeah.
You gotta.
This was just going to spend its movement to get up onto Rish because it had to use its action to move and stand up. Manual.
All right, he's gonna shoot the one at Rish, and he's just gonna full attack.
Those would all hit. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6 first.
Okay.
Pops an image, 1d5. Pops an image, 1d4. Pops an image,
Fucking mirror image.
and then 1d3. Pops an image.
God damn it!
But remember, Pledger was attacked 4 times in a row by a giant, and they all got back.
Oh, Lord.
All right, I'm really tempted just to bring those SEs over. If I hit that
Just
much.
attack the ones you would attack.
All right, yeah. All right, full haste. Do you want me to do images?
Yeah.
Okay, what am I starting?
1d4. Actually, you're attacking the one on the right, so. Pops an image. 1d3. Pops an image.
1d2.
Hey, hit him.
Hey, he still has one image
Oh
up.
my god, I went this
All
entire
right.
fight and I forgot that Lucilla had Swift 8.
Claw. 1d2.
Gets through.
1d2. And then fight slam.
Okay, those still both hit. Go ahead.
1d2.
Now you're getting all the ones.
So how's your guys' week going?
It doesn't matter if the last one misses, he's dead anyway.
No, I really want him to die, and then the bear reaches down and pops his image. The last
Just out of spite.
fucking mirror image.
You skip Pletrum.
Oh, I did, huh? But there's someone near you if you want to just 5 foot and full attack. Michael, if you muted.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just have Ordicon go get people to attack him.
Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
All right. So yeah, let's just keep it simple. Keep up the performance. 5 foot, full attack.
Hits and confirms. Go ahead and roll me a 1d2.
No.
Okay, first one to pop an image. The crit would go through, though. And that last one would miss because it's a natural 1.
Yep.
Orticon fires an acid arrow, which would hit and do 2d4 acid damage. And then it is Lucilla's turn.
All right. You're gonna trip this motherfucker.
Go for it.
I got 2 of them.
Shouldn't be
I have
hard.
Full attack. Ignore the
Oh, yeah.
damage. See him.
Definitely tripped.
Tripped. Yes. On the floor with you. That's some book 1 shit right there.
Speaking of book 1 shit, I'm gonna drop the rod and full attack on this guy with my claws and bite.
First one will miss. The other 2 will hit. Actually, no. With the prone condition, all of them will hit.
Yeah.
For a grand total of
15.
15 points of damage.
It's dead.
Woo!
Technically, I had 1 hit point, but I'm not going to stick around for 1 more hit point of that thing.
Yeah.
I will say that you guys can dispatch these other 2 quickly. They're not getting out of the tentacles.
Yeah, and our melee front is moving in.
That's a minimum of 5 damage for the next 13 rounds.
Yep. As you just slaughtered all them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're definitely in the most dungeon crawly of the dungeon crawl maps.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one? This one's definitely the one that's fight first, ask questions later.
Mm-hmm. I figured that's what Wrath would be.
Yeah.
It's not
Right.
bad.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and knock haste and 20 rounds of mirror image off my track here.
Yeah, I figured
Just
he's
'cause,
probably gone.
Oh yeah, because after battle.
Yeah.
But yes, seems like a good stopping point. An hour after our normal stopping time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got into it.
I wanted to at least finish the fight.
Oh yeah.
But you're making good time. I mean, you're almost through, you're like practically halfway through this floor already.
And
Sometimes they run long. Sometimes they run long.
2 of 6 of the 2 of 6 or 7 of the areas, depending on what is left of the one that they claim to have destroyed.
Yeah. You haven't checked it, but they claim they have.
Yeah.